Hello and welcome. It's Sci-Fi Saturday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Nick, Zebus, Jin, Janda, Dice God, Sensei, Remus, Lord Conan, the Whimsiest, Fubar. Hello. Yes, Jin has the right of it. We are doing map making today. I am working on a Republic vessel referred to as the Redeemer. It is a prison ship or a prisoner transport ship. It is meant to get you to the prison moon you'll be serving out your sentence on, but it would appear that a band of cultists have decided that there are other plans for this vessel. That's what we're working on today. I've pretty much finished the first map. I am now making some side rooms just to have them because I think they'd be neat. And going from there. Hello to you as well, Nick. Hello, Forgotten. Yes, I have played Night Rain. I played it with Lore. Lore was kind enough actually to buy me the game. So I need to actually play it some more. But we did a couple runs. It's very fast. It's very hectic. But I like it. It's a nice little change of pace. Okay, I can actually show off the ship. So, welcome to the bow of the ship. This is the prisoner section. As you can see, there's a lot going on here. This is a big map. Big map. So, what you have here is this is where our prisoners are going to be held. At least the player characters. They're going to be waking up from stasis. The prisoners aboard the Redeemer are basically put in like slabs for ease of transport. So you are frozen on your way to your prison moon. You also begin serving your sentence while aboard the Redeemer, while you are frozen. They're going to wake up and find that a death cult, the children of Amir, have basically boarded the ship and have begun converting the prisoners and the crew into biomass. And it's going to be up to our players to figure out what the fuck they're doing. If they are going to join the Republic, if they are going to escape, or if they're going to join the cult. So there's a bit of setup here. As you can see, we have 4 different kind of quadrants for our prisoners. They're all color coded depending on the severity of your crime, and also who gets kind of deposited or removed first once you arrive at the prison moon. So our players are going to go here. You've obviously seen that some of these vessels have already been torn open. They've gotten their hands kind of taken by the children of Amir. And we also have 2 others. One that's completely blocked. The door's been barred, destroyed. And the other is already taken over. So that's 2 or 3 out of the 4 quadrants that have been destroyed. We have our processing, which is where you'll go through all of your kind of like getting your thumbprints, getting your face scanned, all that stuff. All of your equipment is then loaded into these various cargo containers or crates, which are then kept in storage just for record keeping. And for once you inevitably serve your sentence, your equipment will be given back to you. We also have a med bay for any of our sick who end up basically before or after cryo. You basically get brought here to get tended to before you're shipped off. And then we have a couple of other areas in the back. Start heading towards the middle of the ship, or the aft, right? The aft, which is where the crew quarters are. So we have a kind of droid maintenance, droid hub. So these are a majority of the workers on the ship. This is a Republic vessel, but given that it is a prisoner vessel, they do use a lot more robots in lieu of actual people. There are various cargo containers or cargo rooms, which has a kind of coolant fluid that obviously has been busted due to the various kind of knocking around of the vessel. So some of these rooms are kind of toxic. And then we get to like where the actual crew will start emerging, or where the crew have actually kind of been. And these are monitoring rooms. They would have 2 people basically on watch, monitoring all of the cryopods via various monitors and the like. And kind of a degree of separation from the prisoners. In the Republic, cloning is considered illegal. It is considered unethical. Also, I see we have people. Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
How goes?
It goes well.
Why is there so much meatball in your ship?
Meatball.
There's so much meat. It looks like Voices of the Void meat.
Yeah. It's biomass.
Yep.
So what
Can
happened?
I eat the biomass?
Of course, I give you a thumbs up. Of course you can.
Awesome.
Go for it.
It's bio and it's mass.
That's right.
And I'm hungry.
That's right. You're bulking.
Yeah. Oh, imagine the protein.
And I go, all right, can I have your character sheet, please?
No. No, I don't think so. I'd rather you didn't.
I'll just be taking that. Thank you. And I write NPC in front of your character name.
Hey, what's that mean?
That's not bad.
That's messed up. You can't just do that.
I'm working on some side rooms right now, and then once the side rooms are done, I'm going to be, because we have the ability to teleport between areas now, I can basically have it be where your character goes down a flight of stairs and ends up in a completely different little quadrant.
That's pretty neat.
So I'm going to put some, like, elevation, basically, in here. So, like, you go down a flight of stairs, and you're going to end up in a separate room, separated from the rest of your companions, until they come and join you.
That's pretty cool.
I think so, too.
Pretty neat.
Pretty neat.
How's everybody doing today?
We're good.
Doing well. Building characters.
I saw that. You guys are doing Mothership, right?
Yeah. We just finished our session 0 today, so
Nice. How long did that
pretty
last?
cool. What'd you say?
How long did that last?
About we started at 10, ended at 1, so 3 hours. Not too long.
Need anything else for these rooms, honestly? I think I just need to do the same thing on the side. I was hitting like a bunch of little creative strides today. It was kind of crazy.
That's wild.
I figured out how to do like wiring in the maps, so that way it looks like there's like loose wire on the ground.
Okay.
Figured out how to do like broken ventilation pipes. Those are like really dope stuff. Like Sci-fi has like a bunch of assets that is like kind of hidden.
I see.
You play Night Rain? Yes, I did. I played it with Lore. Well, it was very fun, but very fast paced. I don't think we succeeded once.
Nice.
In the vent. That's why. What's up, Skullton? There's a bunch of really cool weapons in Starfinder, by the way.
In Starfinder? Yeah.
They're all like level 1. Or like level 0.
really?
Yeah. So they're like
wow.
they're weapons you can like start with.
That is pretty cool.
Like there was I was looking at there's like a really sick like nano rapier. Like even the melee weapons for Starfinder are dope as hell.
Okay.
You have a concept of what you want to play, by the way?
So many concepts. Well, in Hill's game, I'm playing an envoy. Smile.
I don't know what that is.
It's a Starfinder class.
What's it do?
I haven't read too deeply into it, but basically you're like a leader support. So you're like a lieutenant. You buff your team by giving them orders.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Very gives me big like how like officers and commissars work in like the Warhammer tabletop where they shout an order and then you buff your team. Indeed. I don't know. I don't know what I want to play in this shit pit prison. Let me look through my art, see
You'll
if
be
there's something
escaping,
I can
so
escaping.
correct.
Should I be a shithead?
I mean, you can be. You can also be wrongfully imprisoned.
Everyone's wrongfully imprisoned. God.
Everyone?
What if I deserve it?
What if you deserve? Oh, sure, man.
And everyone does the wrongfully imprisoned trope. Like, come on. Own up to your mistakes.
It's a trope.
Do math. Of course it's a trope.
Yeah, but is that bad?
No,
All right.
not necessarily. But if you're going to throw me in a prison, I might as well have done something awful.
Interesting.
I mean,
mean-
you could be wrongfully accused.
I should tell you that unless you plan on like ditching at the end, because it'll transform into like a fucking mercenary game. Unless your character's like, all right, now that we've escaped, I'm leaving.
It's always the risk with prison starts, isn't it?
Yeah. Whoa. Jin, my goodness. Thank you very much for 20 gifted subs. Lord have mercy. The goal is destroyed once more.
Lovely, lovely.
Thank you very much. If you guys got a gifted sub from Jin, be sure to say thank you. My God. Also, Jin, thank you very much for 4 months. It definitely feels like you've been around for longer than 4 months. That doesn't feel.
Time is a fickle thing.
It's an abyss.
Indeed.
Package next week? Blorbo. I will make sure to take many pictures.
Hmm.
You think I'd come up with anything right now? You don't have anything off the top of your head? I don't have nearly as much stuff for sci-fi Atis as Hale has for his setting. All my world building comes after I make my maps because I'm a weirdo.
Be interesting how you do the galaxy map.
I'm also very interested to see how I'm going to do the fucking galaxy map. I'm also kind of excited for the galaxy map.
Lovely.
I want to see what type of styles and stuff there are out there that I can play with. I know I won't be able to do their like 3D hex map. Like that shit looks crazy. I will not be able to do it. That requires a level of artistic skill that I am not at.
What level are we starting?
I don't know yet. What level are you starting in Hale's game?
2.
2. Yeah, 2, honestly, probably. I'll probably even do a free archetype.
Gracious.
Yeah, I was thinking level 1, but I mean, you guys are already familiar with level 1, so.
I'm bringing back Arcturus. Behold.
Oh, okay. So you're an android?
Maybe.
I see.
Let's see.
I'm so happy you said those words.
Mhm.
You're welcome.
What's up, gamer?
Hey, Spark.
I'm basically playing VTM on 5M and it's been a blast.
Nice.
Very good.
Let's see. Classes. What kind of funny star finder classes can you do?
Turn this down. Okay. Be down. Hmm. What's up, Astra? Yes, I fixed my sleep schedule. So I woke up at like 8, and I went, energized. And then I proceeded to knock out the rest of the map before starting stream.
Reasonable times.
And I went, I should probably stream.
Back to work.
Back to the mines.
I was just popping in to state my joy, as I am on an RP server and probably will have to definite mute. But I'm so happy I am watching, and it made me so happy, and you made my day.
Hey, it turned you out. You were incredibly quiet.
And that's because I'm whining like a little kid.
Well, don't get too excited because I'm already starting to change my mind. Because I could also play a Solarian and play as Ember Prime with a fat ass.
Who to what now?
Yes!
A husband's thinking about joining me on this server, and because it's all the VTM splats, like including like Changeling and all that, he's thinking about playing the huskiest mermaid.
Oh, what? What?
He's going to play a fat merman. I call him the shape of husky.
Fat merman.
Curious.
Isn't that just like a centaur manatee?
Oh my goodness. He's fucking massive.
Or walrus?
Dude,
Like
they
that.
have the height scaling on this server, and some of the people that are playing like werebears, Bear Garu, are huge.
Makes sense. VTM's all about like big.
A Solarian, sir. You are a conduit for the stellar forces of the cosmos, a solar knight.
Oh.
The powers of gravity and light represent the extremes of these forces, and you can attune yourself between them. As an agent of this cycle, you manifest an array of solar equipment and use your own connection to stellar forces to empower them. Regardless of which extreme of the stellar spectrum you prefer, you can change your attunement between them to take advantage of bespoke powers earned through hard meditation and practice.
This is just a regular ass like race?
This is a class.
Oh, it's a class.
It's a class.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, okay. You make
But
your
I
own
came in-
ability?
Ooh, that's nice. Ooh,
Am I
homie.
supposed to give you cool shit if you make your own ability? So your own weapons.
I don't know if you make your own
Pathfinder.
abilities.
It makes all the cool stuff already.
It says you use solar equipment. Oh, you manifest an array of solar equipment. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
All right. You get put in maximum security prison because you can make guns.
I was burning too many ants and I accidentally blew up a city.
Oh. I think you just die, brother. I don't think you get sent to
Oh,
prison.
dang it.
I think they just kill you. You get fucking Rorschached.
I was coming in to tell my homies in chat that, of course, I still love you all, even though I'm not around, and I think of you quite often.
Thanks.
Cute.
Thank you.
Did you say cute?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you gotta make me want to fight you?
Yeah, whatever, pussy.
But apparently I have to go scrape somebody off the pavement. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, dear.
Listen.
Good luck with that.
Listen, I have my little niches that I do. In GTA, I typically work in the hospital. And I like to focus on basically checks that sometimes work in RP, but usually don't get a lot of RP in D&D. So.
Mm.
The fuck does that mean?
I have wishes that for skills that I like to put high numbers in that barely ever get used. Because just in case that one situation that I'm going to use that skill, I'm going to be awesome.
It just needs to happen once. Just one.
Just once.
Just Apples. Welcome, first time chatter. From last Monday, how much were you trying to steal yourself for Tomato's character? Oh, dude. That, what the fuck is that? Was a genuine reaction. I knew Tomato was gonna play something weird. I knew that he was gonna play some scrungly fuck. I was not expecting what looked to be like a walking fetus.
Yeah, it was rough.
Hold up, someone's playing Quado?
I wish that I could show you a picture of what they look like. They are a goblin dwarf leaning on goblin, and they are horrendous in appearance. In personality. I'm all for Carver. Carver's a great dude. Looks wise, absolutely judge a book by its cover. Like
the worst.
It's fucking insane. I mean, if you want to post it in the Discord, Apples, I'd be all for that. Because I don't think Twitch will let you post links. Oof, but holy shit.
only the brave allow links.
God damn. I still think about seeing that motherfucker for the first time.
Holy shit.
Abomination, an affront to God.
Lads, they put a race in here that has 4 arms in Pathfinder.
Imagine.
Think of all the potions I can just hold in my hands.
You gotta remember, we changed those.
So before I open this up, on a scale of 1 to cursed, how bad is it?
It's bad.
It's real bad.
It's a hideous, foul being.
It is kill on sight kinds of bad.
If I had seen that motherfucker walk out of a dark alley, I would be expressing my Second Amendment right.
Oh, it's like that. Okay.
Indeed.
A truly hideous being. With a heart of gold.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it's wretched and adorable personality?
Not adorable personality, but he's ride or die. He will throw down for you.
You man.
I'm just saying, everybody needs a kill word.
Yeah.
If you can grab to the fucking dark, you need to scream
My man immediately shouted his kill word. Session 1.
Gumdrop! Like, he got hit with a fucking bag of rocks and was like, Gumdrop!
It's over.
Did he even consider the possibility that he could survive the encounter? He was just like, kill me now.
This guy's obsessed.
Obsessed with what?
Listen, I'm just trying to find.
Apple came in asking about fucking how I felt about Tomato's ugly ass character, and I explained how I felt. Where I'm like, if I saw him in a dark alley,
Ugly.
I'd express my Second Amendment right, but Carver's actually a ride or die homie. So like, you know,
Mhm.
He did a great job. Masterful gambit.
Wonderfully played. I just came in and you were like, "Gump drop, gump drop."
Yeah, we were talking. Well, I was talking about his character needing all of us to have a death word
Yeah.
before we left on the adventure.
Dude, I'm excited for Devil's Due.
Yeah, it's like whatever. Yeah, it's like whatever.
Yeah.
It's like whatever. I guess. Like
Now he's
cool. It's
playing-
like whatever.
Now he's,
Like whatever.
he's playing it like
Like whatever.
he fucking don't care anymore.
It's like whatever. I guess. It's like whatever.
And people are giving me a hard time because I made him the thumbnail, and I'm just like, guys, we gotta rip that band-aid off right now.
I can assure you, even seeing that, you are not prepared for how that character gets introduced.
Exactly.
I can assure you that even if you see it, you are not mentally prepared, A, for the voice, and B, for how that character gets introduced. Guess what? That character's important to the party. And you wouldn't fucking believe it if you saw it.
That's right.
Lord have mercy, what is that? I point at Carver. Oh, that's your guide. My what?
Oh,
My guide into an early grave?
Why does he look like that? Trauma.
Carver's a survivor.
He is. I'm surprised he's level 1.
That guy's wild. Absolute insanity.
You want to know what I enjoy the best about this GTA VTM server I'm on? Guess
What?
who can't go out in the sunlight?
The vampires.
They actually hurt.
Yeah, I mean, that's VTM. I think you need, like, certain feats or points or whatever to be able to do that.
You have to be down Golconda, which is supposedly mythological. The one clan that actually does Golconda on a regular basis, first off, their antediluvian got ate by the Tremere. That's how the Tremere became the Tremere.
I put my hand on your shoulder. You're saying gibberish to me. I know very little about
I'm
VTM.
sorry.
I can tell
They
you
just
that I play a Malkavian, and I'm insane. That's it. That's all I know.
good.
Anything else you're gonna tell me? You're wrong, and I have no idea. Where do you want me to put the screenshot? Throw it in community media with a spoiler tag because it'll be funny.
Very nice.
It'll be funny.
It'll be funny because people are just gonna click on that and be like, "Oh, what's happening here? Oh, good heavens!"
Classic.
Is this something that I should show my 11-year-old?
No. What the fuck?
What?
I thought you cared about your family.
I do care about my family. Why do you think I asked?
I thought you cared about your family.
I'm going to kick the 11-year-old out of the room. Give me a moment.
God, every
Ugh,
time.
Awful.
Every time.
Ugh.
His jaundiced eyes are really what fucking kill me.
Ugh.
That motherfucker
Ew.
needs a doctor yesterday.
Oh. Every time I see him, I just want to wash my hands.
Okay, y'all remember the second Hellboy movie at all?
No. I give you thumbs up.
The Golden Army, there's this kind of Quato type character. He looks like I'm not a baby, I'm a tumor guy.
What he needs as a doctor, somebody to check out his fucking liver because he has jaundice. Something happened to him. He needs help. Somebody help Carver.
Ruffian, he's like a lumpy baby Grinch.
Even the baby Grinch was cuter than fucking Carver, man. That's look at that. Look at that thing. Look at it. As I hold it up to you. Look at it.
Why are you touching that?
You know what? I'm just gonna come out and
My
say
hand
it.
sinks
That-
into
that
the
is
fucking soft
totally-
spot.
That is totally a character Atomic would play.
Ugh.
Ugh. Yeah, that makes sense. I am not surprised.
World's ugliest cabbage baby.
Hey, babe, can we actually have a relationship in game this time? Thinky touch? Yeah, sure, babe. This is what he gives me.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He needs to quit is what Carver needs. I mean, like, I'm gonna try and keep Carver alive until I genuinely have to, you know, fulfill Gumdrop, and then I'm stood there like
Till I have to.
what's his
fulfill
fucking name
Gumdrop.
holding the gun.
The vampire campaign is actually just a 5M server.
What?
Somebody asked for the VOD of a vampire.
Oh no, I think they were talking about the one that the Malkavians in. No, we ran that. Kieran ran that in the community lounge. So if you were there, you was there, and if you wasn't, you wasn't out.
So what flavor of crazy was your Malkavian?
I just talked the stuff. What do you mean flavor of crazy?
I was just wondering like what derangements and stuff you had.
Oh, I had a bunch. I had like actual like I had the quirk that was like actual religious iconography and shit hurts me. But like crosses actually hurt and stuff like that. If I saw them, I couldn't cross, you know, water and all that other shit.
Oh, you had the I'm allergic to all the mythological.
Yeah, I wanted to
stuff
take
that's up.
more, but Karen was like, "Stop it! Stop trying to give yourself more problems." And I was like, "I want more." I didn't even want
I
buffs. I
am
just
the
wanted
problem.
like I wanted all the bad problems. Make him do an Ash baby like you did with Gar. Dude, Gar fucking deserved it, bro. I was some part of my brain when we were introduced to Gar was like, I could just fucking kill you and take this. Like and I went, my character wouldn't do that. And then we had that moment where the whole party kind of looked at each other and went, we just fucking kill this guy and take his stuff. And it's this, you could feel like, I love it because you can feel the atmosphere change in the party where we're listening to Gar speak and then there's this dawning realization that you watch happen in real time where Naomi's character Sybil goes, I don't really care about you. And then Carver's already made up their mind. And then it's, you have Bubs, and Bubs is like, you know, I'm going to help everybody because I'm a little guy. So it comes down to my character, and I'm sitting there and I'm going, I kind of want to kill this guy. And there's a moment where like Naomi and I make eye contact out of game. And then we look back and we just go, I'm not gonna do anything if Carver attacks him, actually.
I genuinely feel like
Well,
there was like Tomato was like, I'm gonna do it. Someone better stop me. And then no one stopped. And it was like, guys, I'm serious. I'm gonna do it. And it's like, and then I'm just like, commit to the bit, pussy.
He looked back and saw Sybil fucking clutching their wand. He saw fucking Eddard stood there with the light sword. It was like, do it.
Yeah,
do it, man.
you want.
Do it, man. Go on. Hit him.
Fucking do it.
Him.
There's gonna be something a little wacky this Monday.
A little wacky.
What the fuck did that mean?
I'm going all out.
I see.
I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should say it or not.
That's very kind of you, Apple. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I do always kind of feel there's like a little bit of awkwardness because I do watch the IO shorts, and I'm in a lot of IO shorts, and I go, man, I hope nobody's sick of me. Like the Paw Patrol ones, I think I'm in like every single Paw Patrol one, aside from like 2. So I'm like, ugh, I hope nobody's like, God, this fucking crowd guy won't stop talking.
If they were, there would have been a comment about it.
Yeah, thankfully everybody was like, he made the noise, and everybody claps.
Yeah, you'd say, it's not. There's not going to be a fucking. YouTube isn't going to spare your feelings, you know. Like it's secretly muttered to themselves, "God, I wish he'd just shut the fuck up." They'll just comment it. You've seen the unhinged shit. We get out the YouTube comments, so I wouldn't worry about it. Also, fuck them. I don't care. Good players are hard to find.
What have you done? That was a great one.
Good players are a challenge to find. So I have decided for Devil's Due that attacks are going to have animations.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck that mean?
That means you're going to see animations.
I audibly blink.
You cast a spell. It's going to show you with a little casting animation, and then you cast the spell, and then the spell effect goes off on the target creature, like a healing spell or a hex. Yeah.
Damn. You're gonna beat the shit out of Endless.
No, it's I'm doing it. I'm doing it all on my own right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're a psycho.
Yeah. Welcome.
Get help. Why aren't you beating the shit out of Endless?
I mean, I asked Endless if he's familiar with the mod, and we'll see what. And if he is and is down, then fucking go for it. Yeah, Monday's gonna be fun because it's like you're gonna see like animations and people are like, "What the fuck?" Then we got the new life point system, which people will be like, "What the fuck?"
Nice. I want to explore. I want to kill more stuff.
You're gonna kill more stuff. Be like, "What the fuck?"
I want to. Yeah, I want to kill more. I want to fight. I'm
Like,
tired
what the
of
fuck?
waiting. I want to kill. Give me more of the shopkeepers from Dark
To
Souls
kill?
for me to slaughter. I need to be a morally dubious party.
Jesus Christ.
Where we go, we're the good guys. And then they go, okay, there was a person down there, one of my favorite merchants. He was a little eccentric.
He's a little guy.
And we all go, oh, haven't seen him.
Yeah.
And then we walk off.
Oh, actually did see him. Saw his corpse.
Yeah,
Sorry.
somebody got him. That's so wild. Somebody got him. Sorry, man.
No, at that location, no. All I saw was pile of dust. I don't know what that means.
It's very dusty in that place, actually. So take that as you will.
I don't know why I feel like I need to talk about it, but here we go.
Just figured, you'd want to know.
Dude, what is this? A Doom 3 map?
Yes, actually.
Where all the devil circles are just spawning the demons from hell from the.
Funny enough, yes.
With all the scientists fucking gibbed all over the walls. And
Correct.
you've got one scientist who's like, "I'm almost out," and then the demon portal opens up and rips him in half.
Correct. One of the one of the pain elementals fucking rips through his back and kills him instantly.
Very cool.
Funny enough, I literally sat there while I was making the giblets, and I went, I'm just gonna do Doom 3. And then I immediately pulled up Doom 3 pictures and being like, okay, what can I steal from this?
Yep.
So good on you. You caught that shit immediately.
Yeah, I looked at it. I saw the blood. The moment I saw the demon circles, I was like, Space station.
Wait a
Doom 3. Yeah.
Mars.
Yeah, welcome to Mars, cadet.
The
Welcome to
last
Mars,
time
cadet.
that the Doomslayer was a Marine. Before
Oh, yeah,
he
that is
became
true.
the Doomslayer.
Before he became larger than life.
Before he became God, technically.
Yeah. Oh, man. So, yeah, I was like, I don't know if I want to do this life point system. And then I told you yesterday on during the podcast, and you were like, yep, that's the one. Do it.
Yeah, if you didn't do it, I
Do
was
it
gonna
now.
beat the shit out of you.
And I told the
Oh.
say today, and she was like, wow, that sounds scary. Let's fucking go. And I went, yeah. And the more I think about it, the more I'm on board with it, because I don't think death has been threatening up to this point.
I took that personally.
Go for it. What are you gonna tell me? Make your argument.
Mm,
You drop down to 0 HP. What happens?
no, I mean, like, so here's my thing. Like, my big thing is that I think it's gonna work because there's a big difference, right? I think it's gonna work because you're gonna keep the players engaged. The biggest issue with 5th edition is that when you go unconscious, all right, you have 5 people at your table plus the DM's turn. All right.
Yeah.
It's gonna be about 20 minutes before it's your turn again. So just go ahead and hop on your phone.
now
it's your
you just-
turn. All right, you grab a d20, you roll a d20 once. Is that above a 10? Awesome. Is it below a 10? Cool. Is it a 1 or a 20? Nope. All right, that's your turn. We'll see you in 20 minutes.
Yep. And this one, it's just you just kind of like clutch your chest and you go, "I'm not dead yet."
Correct.
Rolls
What's
your
up,
hit dice.
pussies?
I'm not dead yet. Clutches chest.
I can do that one more time.
Yep. Now you can do that 2 more times. Well, you can do that 1 more time. You are correct.
Thank you. I think I know how the system works.
All right, man.
Excuse you.
We haven't even done the system yet. I already knows how the system works. I don't know. I'm pretty stoked.
I do my homework.
Yeah, it is. It's just like if you drop down to 0, it's not the end. But
Yeah,
you're
you
gonna
get to
start
keep
looking at your life points and be like,
Do we want to? Hey guys, I don't know how
Yeah,
to tell you this.
yeah,
Not
maybe be a little
only-
more cautious.
Not only did that dude beat my ass, he also hit me with the ability that took one of those extra life points away. Aw.
Oh yeah,
I don't know how
for
to
a
tell you this.
fact. The moment you guys are at like 0 life points, you're gonna be like, "We're done for the day. Time to eat.
Correct.
Time.
It's camp time.
Yeah, time to sleep. Time to go somewhere and sleep and rest." You can do a short rest once per day.
Cool.
Now. You know what short rest do?
I don't even know what crits do.
Nothing.
So whatever you say is going to be news to me.
Yeah. Short rests allow you to regain your resources.
Like my spell slots?
Yeah.
How many?
I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking all of them.
All of them.
Yeah, man.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All of them, huh? But you
And
get
then-
okay, so you get one short rest though.
Yes. And you heal back to full as well.
What are the point of hit dice?
Second wind life points.
Oh, okay. So wait. Explain.
You roll your hit dice
Okay.
during a second wind.
Okay. I do that
Yeah.
the first time. When I die a second time.
Yeah.
What then?
Same thing. Roll your hit dice.
Oh, so I don't expend my hit dice.
Now, there's no such thing as expended hit dice.
Okay. How about for classes that benefit from a short rest more than others? What are you giving them?
There won't be classes that benefit from multiple short rests.
Interesting. Okay, so you're not going to have like a warlock type.
I mean, I might, but like it would be operated in a different way.
If you're doing 5e compatible, are you going to allow warlocks to be playing in this system?
Yeah, man.
What then?
Then at that point, I go, this is how they do it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. The more I built on this, the more people get excited. The more I'm like, maybe it's not 5e compatible. Maybe 5e is just flawed.
Nice. That's exactly what I was waiting for.
We'll see.
Dawning
know, man.
realization.
I don't know, man.
Where he goes, maybe it's the game that's flawed.
I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll have a 5e compatible packet or something. Then you'll be like, yeah, just do it
Sure,
this
Brad.
way.
I
And
think you're
obviously,
gonna get, I think you're gonna go. You're gonna get like halfway there, and then you're gonna go. This kind of fucking sucks.
Well, I mean, it's just
you just make it its own system.
I just think when you have short rests like available always, right? Like, what's to stop you from just being like, I short rest now, and then 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 I short rest. And like, it needs to be like resources that you got to keep track of. You know what I mean?
I agree.
I think short rests should also have a little bit of a little bit more oomph by making them less available, if that makes sense. Where like you could take a short rest, you're just not going to get a benefit from it at the second time, you know? Like if you just want to be like, I'm gonna do this thing, you're like, all right,
Well done.
I mean, yeah. What if I want to craft,
then take a short rest. Fuck it.
but I don't want a short rest?
Then don't.
Can I just
I-
craft and be okay?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man.
Can I craft while other people short rest, but I don't gain the benefits of a short rest? Or do I have to short rest with everybody else?
I see what you're saying. I was like, I was about to say like, yeah, no, maybe. I think it's more of like you have resources you can spend during a short rest is I think what I'm more aiming for. Like there's like a thing that you can do like once, you know. I'm also thinking like when you spend a hit dice, you just heal max. It's just a max roll.
Ooh.
So like maybe like instead of rolling for it, I just go, yeah, what hit dice you spend? Okay, just add those in. Done. Because why not? Who cares? Go fun. Just have fun.
What if I have 2 hit dice though?
You choose which one you want to spend.
Because I'm a battle mage disciple. With
Choose which one you wanna
D8 and a
spend.
D6.
Choose which one you want to spend.
What do you mean?
Which one do you want to spend?
If I'm a level 1, do I have 2 hit dice right now? A D6 and a
Yes.
D8?
Yes.
Okay, so by level 20, I'll have 40 hit dice.
No. At level 20, you'll have 21 hit dice.
Explain.
Okay. You get a bonus hit dice for your background at level 1.
Okay,
This
so
is
it's only
level 1 doesn't make you get. Yeah, exactly. This is at level 1, you don't explode all over
Okay.
the fucking wall.
That's what I was trying to figure out if it was only level 1 or if I got it every level.
No, it's only level
Okay.
1.
So going forward, I will be getting D6s
Correct.
until I'm level 5.
Yes. And then those D6s will become D10s because you're going to choose the Crusader because I know that's what you're going to do.
Correct. I give a thumbs up.
Yeah, your D6s become a D10.
Okay.
And then you get like retrospect hit points. Or retro hit points or whatever.
Yeah, retroactive.
Retro.
All my hit dice transform to match my current power.
That's correct.
Badass.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm an egotistical son of a bitch, but looks kind of neat.
Brother, I don't know how to tell you this.
Yeah.
I don't think it's ego when you make good shit. I don't know who needs to tell you that, but I'll be the guy who steps up.
We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see.
Okay, so here's my other thing, right? Like,
Yeah, what's up?
I'm a big fan of like a lot of the stuff that you're making. However,
Thank you. Oh, here we go.
it's also me that you should be wary of because I like things very different from a lot of the people you play with.
I know, which is why when you go, I think a life point should regenerate after a week, I go, haha, no.
I still think that should be how it goes normally. I think that should be the normal.
I told Mose about the life point system and told about it. It's like, oh, you don't get all your life points back at a long rest? That's going to be rough. So, I mean, it's, again, like...
2 weeks.
So I looked at Fasay, went, nope, 1. And then I looked at you and went, nope, 1.
Me gritting my teeth, white knuckle clench.
And then Fasay said, you should have like different degrees. So if people want to, I was like, yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. Like, if you want to play a gritty, realistic game, you're free to do so. Make it a week. If you want to play something a little more ease of use, restore all life points at a long rest. Otherwise, manage accordingly.
But one F.
Mm-hmm.
One F.
Mm-hmm.
Hear me out, Batman.
Mm-hmm. You're the one that plays the system that goes, I have to spend an action to raise my shield, which I think is silly. What? What do you want to say? Next?
Another.
Don't worry about it.
What I'm saying is you don't have to worry because I know. Because I know when something, I feel like I have a good handle of when a game system is accessible and makes sense, and when it is a bit much. And I know when you're being like, but what if we make it really crunchy? And I go, mm-mm, and I shake my head.
Me gritting my teeth. Fine.
Now, what you would have... See, now, my next goal, right? My next goal is when I finish IO5E and I make you Abandoned Pathfinder for IO5E. That's the next goal right there. That's the next goal. When you go, maybe maybe I try this now.
Tempting.
And then Laura goes, all that hard work. He looks back to Pathfinder's HQ. And they go, what happened?
They fire him.
I thought you had it.
I thought it was closed and shut.
I thought the deal was sealed, baby. No, actually, my real goal is to convert 5e players into IO5e players.
Nice.
And
I am
then
saying, though, you should make the stuff that you are working on, you should make some of those system agnostic.
What you talking about?
I'm just saying some of the stuff. You should
yeah.
make system agnostic, is all I'm
I
saying.
mean, life points is system agnostic, easy peasy.
Saying.
What are you going on about?
I'm just saying.
You keep saying that. And I don't
Just
think
saying.
you understand. Guys,
Just saying.
look,
should make
Daggerheart
System
Daggerheart came
agnostic.
out. Daggerheart came out, and everyone's now looking at it like the hot girl. Not everyone. I don't know. I hear it's got some good stuff. It's got a stress thing. Why aren't you playing Daggerheart?
I have my own stress table that I made with my own hands.
But why? Why, man? Just play Daggerheart. They already have a stress table. I look at Crowned. I smile knowingly. Look, man, I'm just saying, when you get a viewer in your chat that goes, oh, but Crown, did you know that Daggerheart has a stress system? Why don't you just play Daggerheart? I want you to remember this moment and figure out now how you would respond to that.
Stress is system agnostic. It has nothing to do with the system.
I want you to figure it out right now, man.
It's system agnostic. You can put stress in any fucking system.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. You can put life points in any system too. There will be things that are system agnostic.
What I'm saying is,
Yes.
your books going forward
Yes.
should.
Be system agnostic. No, I heard you.
Okay.
Heard you the first time.
All right. I mean, I'll say it again just in case.
I heard you the second time too. And believe it or not, heard you the third time.
All right. I mean, sometimes I'm worried that my mic cuts out. So, you know, I just got to make sure.
Sometimes I'm just ignoring you and I'm just going, anyways. And then you go, but what if system agnostic? I'm like, when will this guy take a hit? You spend your action to raise a shield already. God damn it.
System agnostic is what I'm saying. Just one more time, just for posterity's sake.
For the people at the back of the fucking room.
Yeah,
Once more
so
in the
that way
camera.
they can hear them. Can we get another? We can get another take on that.
I mean, so like I think the cooking book, the cooking mechanic will probably be system agnostic, I'd imagine.
Gotta do the cooking
Good.
by the book.
Yeah.
All right, where's my monster? Is that also? Is the cooking also going to entail monster carving?
What are you talking about?
Like, am I going to get a diagram of the cuts of meat from a dragon?
No, I
Why
don't
not?
know. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't made the book.
Why not?
Why not?
I'll tell you why not, Crown, because I'm in the middle of 4 fucking books right now that I seem to have wrapped
Hurry
myself
up!
into. I'm still working on Fiendish Forge. I'm working on the Killed Fallen book. I'm about to work on the Shadows Breach book. And then, after that's done, I'm working on IO5E. Or if I want more money now, I'll work on the cooking book. I haven't decided yet.
Money now. Honestly, based.
I mean, it is. It's like how soon do I want the money? Like how
The
soon?
money.
Yeah, because when I work on when the Kickstarter for IO5E happens, like that's it. That's the big one. That's the all right. Thank you everyone for supporting what I do. Goodbye. And I vanished for like 2 years while I work on IO5. Because if you think I'm gonna do everything I'm doing right now and also work on that,
You would be insane.
Well, I gotta think how exactly, because the IO5E Kickstarter is going to be 3 fucking books. So like I can't like.
Hey, you need player rules, you need the DM's core, and then you need monsters.
So here's the funny thing is well, it depends on how big the book is, but I think I can get players and GM in the same book.
Really?
I think so.
Arrogance.
Not arrogance. Look at the fucking DM's guide in the 5th edition now. Like a quarter of that is how to DM, and then the other most of it is just fluff. So like, nah, I'm good. I fucking understand. I'll tell you right now, if I think a GM book is what's needed, then I will make a GM's book. I will do that. I will make a separate book. I do want to see if I can do it without doing that though, but we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Because you're right, I may need a second book because we were doing custom spells and shit. I don't know, man. Like I. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull this book out.
Let me whip this out.
I look at my scheming eunuchs sitting on the back of the couch.
I'm just saying, like, I got the not bashing them. I got the Tales of the Valiant book. But oh neat. But then as I was looking through it, I was like, isn't this just 5th edition? Like,
My favorite meme is the Zbashu video of him buying a sci-fi book, reading it and running a game and being like, you were duped into buying a failed author's book.
What was this, bro? What was this?
This is Zbashu basically like getting hyped for like a cyberpunk-esque TTRPG. And he's like, he reads the book, he runs a game for it, and he finds out that it's like 95% fluff, like for the setting.
Yeah.
And the other character is like, you've been duped into buying a failed author's microfiction. That's what I feel like a lot of books are, is it's just somebody's world building book that they were like, oh, so it's, 5e or whatever, and then they slide it across the table.
But I mean, like, I'm looking at like, okay, so Tales of the Valiant. I open up to Barbarian. You know the Barbarian, right?
I'm a little familiar.
They go, okay. Oh, I see. I guess they've made some subtle changes. So Barbarian on the 1 gets Rage and Unarmored Defense. That sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Isn't that just what Barbarian gets?
That's what I'm fucking saying. So then Unarmored Defense, the only thing they changed is instead of adding Dex to your AC, your AC equals 13 plus your con modifier, and they specify that you don't add decks into the AC in this feature.
Oh, interesting.
Is
So
it
they make you a
interesting, or are you just
they make
saying
you
that
a
as
mono attribute class instead of a dual attribute class? That's a little weird.
I guess so. I don't think you know the meaning of the word interesting. Every time you say interesting, I have to listen to like the octave of your voice to figure out if it actually is interesting or you're just raising your nose up to it. Oh, interesting.
It is Schrodinger's interesting
So fucking
until I figure out if I like it or
pick
not.
a different word.
I like using that word.
Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Rage does rage damage like the previous thing. I don't know, man. Like, I have to at some point. I do at some point have to like read these books to figure out like what actually changed from 5e. Because right now I'm just sort of like, so at 10th level you get heroic boon. That's new. Your commitment to Barbarian's Path grants you powerful ability to choose one of the following heroic boons: Instant Rage or Stubborn Rage. Where you can rage with no action required. That's kind of fun. Or Stubborn Rage, your rage ends only when its duration expires, or you fall unconscious, or you choose to end it. So that's kind of fun. You know? That's nice little... But other than that, it's just everything else is the same class. And then the subclasses, they've got Berserker, which has Frenzy, and...
Did they introduce new classes? Or...
No.
Really? They just reprinted...
Like, I clearly they've, like, added some things, right? Because you got the Heroic Boon at level 10.
I want that thing.
Like, well, the Heroic Boon, I just told you, at level 10, you choose what... your rage turn... You essentially get a modifier to your rage, but you pick which one.
Did you need to print an entire book for that, though?
Say what? Well, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like,
that's what I'm asking.
Not bashing it. Like,
I'm just curious.
They raised like 400K, I think, on this book.
Don't they
don't
they have other books?
It's Cobalt Press. Yeah, they got all the books.
I mean, that makes sense. That's Cobalt Press.
Yeah, it's
Cobalt Press. Just put out some cool shit in the past.
Cobalt Press has been around forever.
I like their town book. That one's helped me a lot.
Oh, wait a minute.
I think it's probably one of the only books that I bought from them.
Oh, my bad. There is a new class.
Oh, okay.
The Mechanist. I guess it's their artificer.
Wasn't Tales of the Valiant their Viking setting one?
No, man, you know what? I don't know. You know what? I don't think I actually looked at this book too much. I might just be
bought it and I put it on my counter. And that was the last thing
I do. I'll buy shit just to support it, and then I will maybe page through it once or twice. And by page through it, I just kind of like don't read anything. I look and go, "Oh, neat," and then I'm done.
Very pug. Closes book.
Yeah. Oh, I'm noticing that their fucking tables are kind of the same as my tables.
Said with grated teeth.
Well, it's just the design of the table where, you know, whatever.
You have to kill them.
I don't have to kill anybody.
Why not?
Because at the end of the day, I think I've just realized that anything I do is just not unique enough because someone else will just fucking...
Well, brother, we're all copying from Gilgamesh.
I just have to kind of accept that as just like that like that's it. You know? Dude, have you heard the spell Mirage Arcane?
What?
Whoa.
How about Prismatic Spray?
What are you saying to me?
How about Black Tentacles? You remember Black Tentacles?
This
man. I played Pathfinder.
Isn't that porn?
Not for long. I rub my hands together. I'm gonna get you back.
Get you back.
Oh,
I'm gonna win you
from
back.
that harlot.
I won't let you escape.
We're gonna get you back, man.
Yep.
I think I'm done. At least with this first. God damn, that looks awesome as fuck.
Martial talents. What are those?
Look at my map before you do anything else. How much you think?
Looks
Shut up. I want your actual opinion.
looks good. What do you want from me, dude?
I know you're gonna say some fucking like reporter answer. Give me an actual answer.
I'm giving you the fucking answer. It looks good. Here's the thing about this map, right? I don't feel like I'm getting the real vibe of the map until you get some fucking lighting in there, you know,
Correct.
some dark lighting,
Yeah, this is
some
gonna be-
flickering
this is gonna be
lights
dark.
and shit. Yeah. So, but I can see it. I can see you doing it. So yeah.
And that's epic.
Yeah, why don't you do that now in this program, Incarnate?
I'll make it dark.
Yeah, man.
The lighting won't be the same. I'm just gonna make it dark in Foundry.
Well, okay.
Also, I like lavender. Lavender's fine. Lemongrass is good. I'm also a big fan of citrus. Citrus smells, oranges, lemons, all that stuff.
What are you talking about?
Soup asked a question.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I asked like an hour ago and I didn't get an answer. So, thank you. That means I will give you a candle. That's those scents.
Mm.
I found one. It was $10, but it's super big. I think you're gonna love it.
Oh, excellent. I used to just burn candles to burn them. And I found out you can make them last longer if you just burn them until the room smells
For like
nice,
fun.
and then you put them out.
Nice.
Yeah, I would get candles and just burn them for like 12 hours straight. You're like, why do my candles not last?
Oh,
Just
interesting.
seems safe.
Technical talents?
What the fuck that mean?
I'm wondering if talents is like their feats. That's what it is. It's what's super interesting is that Tales of the Valiant, I think, came out before 5e 2024, and they made it so that their backgrounds give you feats, and then that is also what
Oh,
that's also what D&D did in 2020 when 2024 came out. So, finger on the pulse, smiley face.
said with gritted teeth.
I don't know, man. I feel like
That's not bad.
I just
Aren't you happy?
I'm just wondering
Peace in our time.
if Wizards just copies, pastes, and steals from other people. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
What? No.
Well, I mean,
Surely
to be fair, it would be acceptable only because I feel like we all do the same thing with them. So it's just like, and I go,
Yeah,
oh,
but
okay. Yoink.
I'm an idiot that does this for my hobby. They're a mega corporation. They're a fucking corporation with like employees and shit.
Well, then you become a mega corporation. It's just that.
Yeah,
easy.
let me just go. Let me just apply for megacorp status real quick.
It's just that
You'll
fucking easy, dude. What do
boot
you
up my
mean you're
Solaris.
broke? Get
You're
money.
right. You're
What's
right.
the problem?
Of course, my bad. You know what? They deserve. You know what? They deserve their AI. You know what? AI art isn't that bad, guys. Sure, it steals from people, but like, aren't we all just stealing from each other? Isn't that what
What do you-
learning's all about?
What do you mean you're tired of being poor? Just stop being poor. What's the problem?
What's a banana cost? 20 bucks?
I want to be richer.
That's basically nothing.
Man,
It's
Just
just a
be-
mindset, bro.
just be rich. God,
Get
I'm
your
sick of people
paper
and their
up.
excuses.
Dude, Sizzle, you're over here making jokes. Get your money up, not your funny up, man. Come on.
That was really good. Did you think about that for like a minute? You're like, I'm gonna wait until I get the right moment because I got a zinger.
It needs to
Oh,
quiet
no,
down in this
no.
VC so I can pop
Yeah.
off.
I was just like looking at YouTube shorts and then saw someone say that. I'm like, man, what if I use that on something?
Ah, well, fuck that, man.
and then
Farms,
what if
Doggy
I
Farms.
claimed it as my idea?
He's farming.
Look, we're all just
Give me
copying off Gilgamesh, right?
That's so true.
I think I'm Gilgamesh. I think that's
I'm him.
it's me, Gilgamesh.
It's
We're all
me.
just copying off Gilgamesh.
John
Yes, I'm
Gilgamesh.
Gilging.
And Gilging.
I'm guilty
I'm
right
going-
now.
I'm mesh maxing right now.
Look, all I'm saying is when we do IO5E, which is not what it's going to be called. I think I have a official name for
Nice.
it, but
IO 5E killer.
that just looks like I'm killing myself. What do you? That's not a good title, dude.
No, it's IO, comma 5E killer.
I'm not going to put a comma in
Why
the
not?
system name.
But it'd be funny though. But it'd be
What do you
funny.
mean?
You do it. You do it.
It can
You
mean
do it.
exactly what you want.
You do
Send,
it.
send a message.
I'm just
Send
like,
a
guys.
message.
I'm just saying. I'm like, guys. I think this is going to be like one of the best systems out there. Like, we've only balanced everything up to first level, and I'm just like, guys. I think we got a winner on our hands.
Rick the WoW killer.
Still got 19 more levels to go.
Honestly, I think you shouldn't even go to 20.
Nah, I'm going 20.
Really?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah, man.
I think up to 12 is fine.
No, I'm going 20. I'm going to fix
20
it.
is a big fucking commitment.
It is. And that's why we're going to balance it up to 20. We're going to do what the Megacorp couldn't do.
All right, add another year or two onto your year or two program.
You can say whatever the fuck you want. At the end of the day, it's math. That's the key takeaway. It's just math. It's me going,
That's
how
so
many times do I want this thing to hit you before you go down? And then I calculate from there.
Tell the computer, beep boop, hit him more.
Yeah. I could probably lower the damage a little bit on the on the monsters.
What
Like
end?
a smidgen.
What end?
Just a little bit.
Hmm.
I mean, not have creatures that are doing D10s at level 1. Although I kind of don't mind that. I think it's pretty neat.
I don't mind that. I mean, level 1 through 4 is like the scariest time point in
And-
5th edition, and then level 5, you immediately become a completely different character, where it's
Yeah.
like, "Hello, bandits," as I wring his fucking neck 180 degrees.
Yeah, that's right.
You are no longer scary to me.
You should be done with bandits at that point. You should. Okay, here's the thing. Did the last session feel like a level 1 game? To me, it didn't.
Level 1, no, because I mean, yes. And the only reason I say yes is because I know what I'm going to get at level 2, and I know level 2 I'm going to be way more engaged.
No. Level 1. Did it feel like a level 1? Did it feel like when a creature hit you, you're like, well, that dude's about to die,
To
like
be
right
fair,
now.
I mean, if he had gotten hit by a fucking crit, because I don't know what crits do, I'm just going off of my knowledge of what crits previously did, I think Carver would have fucking died from the rock
Maybe?
throw. Because that motherfucker did like 11 points of damage on one of his swings.
Yeah, that was
Potential
funny.
of like 22. I don't have 22 hit points, so I go down.
I thought it was funny.
I thought it was hilarious, but I also went, if they throw a rock at me, I'm gonna fold in half like a fucking cheap like paper plate.
What if I told you it's gonna feel like that always?
That's fine because I can heal. So that's fine with me. It'll make my 2D whatever feel much better.
Because yeah, you're supposed to be healing for more.
Yes, I'm meant to. He could have got hit for like a shit ton, and then I'd have just been like 2d8, and then I fling it out, and then he heals for 2d8, and then I heal for half of that, which is huge, by the way. Insane. I heal you for fucking 16. I heal for 8.
Yep. Well, you gotta spend your reaction to do it, but yep.
Oh, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Let me say nuh-uh, like
Nuh-uh.
I'm not the one that made the fucking system.
I think I would know my own class better than you would.
I don't think you need to gaslight me to fucking do what you want to do.
I think that's uncalled for.
That was fucking all called for, dude.
Cobalt Deadly D8. Yeah, me hitting me going, I'm gonna make some mooks and I'm gonna give them the deadly ability. And I accidentally put fatal on the pickaxe. And I deal 20 or like 30 points of damage to the level 1 character, which would have basically killed him from a -2 creature. And I went, oh. It was meant to be.
Funny.
It was meant to be deadly. Deadly was the trait, not fatal. Oopsie.
Oopsie.
The monk sitting with a pickaxe-sized fucking hole in their chest, as the -2 laborer goes, pickaxe.
Did they get rid of? Oh no, they didn't. Okay.
Are you still reading that book?
I'm just curious. I'm
That
curious what's
stupid
actually
book.
changed. What's changed in this? You know.
Hmm.
I was seeing if there was legendary actions, and there are. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Lovely.
All right.
Very cool.
Time to make the second half of the ship.
And they also got legendary resistances. So hey, man, real good. I do like the page there. I figure out what kind of page this is, because this is a good material.
Squeaking my fingers between.
Good to know. Perception, stealth. Everyone have a stealth score. Yes.
You know what I need you to make?
Wait. Yeah. What? Yeah. I'll get right on it. What do you
Thanks,
need,
man.
bud?
Actually, I'd really appreciate that. I need you to make me like a hacking system.
Why?
Because
Is this a thing that you'd like to see in games, or is this a thing you need in your game that you just want me to make?
I mean,
for
I
you?
also want to hack as Marius, but
I see what you're saying.
but it'd be great, you know, if you also made it, I don't know, system agnostic as well.
Oh my god. I'm not. You just want me to make things for your Pathfinder game, and I just really.
Why would I
don't
do that? Why would I do that? Why would I do that?
Really, because you know, if you ask
Why
me
would I
like,
do
hey,
that?
can you make this Pathfinder compatible? Well, what's funny is when I ask people like, hey, should I make my shit Pathfinder compatible? The amount of people that were like, no thanks, was very astoundingly huge.
Well, fuck those guys.
Fuck.
They don't even
Everyone.
play Pathfinder. They don't even play Pathfinder. Fuck them.
They just cracked me up. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right, which one of you motherfuckers said that? I'm gonna beat your ass.
Huh?
Meet me outside my
What?
flagpole after class. I'm jumping your ass.
What?
You're really enjoying the term system agnostic today.
What? Am I scheming eunuch?
It's a new word. It's a new word he learned. Now he's gonna use it a lot.
How dare you? I know what fucking agnostic means.
Look, man. Ignore this.
Observe.
Kiss you on the lips.
Finally.
What's the? There's like a line in like one of the Metal Gear books where like they ask Snake, is like, do you believe in God, Snake? He's like, no, Otacon, but I believe in you. I'm like, yeah, that's how it goes.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Hey,
back.
thank you.
You finished that hacking minigame?
Yeah, man, I finished it. Oh, you know what? You know what I realized?
Oh, wow.
That the fucking I was apparently just rolling max rolls on the fucking rocks.
Really?
Yeah, they were only 1D. I thought I was like, I was like, these rocks are like 1D10. No, they're like 1D8 plus 3.
This motherfucker I was out here trying to kill us. You said it
It's
wasn't
1D
hardcore. You liar.
It was 1D8 plus 3, and apparently
Oopsies.
I was no. I didn't check off like roll max. I'm just saying. Apparently, I was so fucking lucky. I just kept rolling.
I see.
Yeah. No. I didn't like. There was a checkbox. I was like, yeah, max damage, please.
Make it hit all the time.
Yeah. Also, Carver has 27 hit points. He's good.
All right, man. I watched him take half of his health in one hit.
That was impossible. When he took 11 points of damage, that's not half his health. Idiot.
I watched him take half of his points.
Fucking drama
damage.
queen. Yeah, wait till you get to the first boss. Yeah,
I can't
shocker.
wait.
Spoiler alerts. Yeah, there's bosses in my game. Wow, who would have thought it?
Well, I like how the shop man was like, I'm just going to call him Ash Baby. I like how Ash Baby basically was like, hey, there's just the boss, by the way.
Oh, you think he's the
And we
boss?
went,
That's cute.
oh, thanks, man. And then we exploded the shit out of that guy. And we went, all right, well, time to go kill the guy that he wanted us to kill anyway. Because we're heroes. I was like, give a thumbs up to the camera.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you guys are definitely going to do some big battles next time. That's going to be super exciting. Super da duper excited. Yeah, IO5E is system agnostic.
Well, maybe we put the armory on second. Yeah. Fuck. How do I lay this out?
All right, now that I got my hour of clicks, I'm going to change the thumbnail.
Nice.
Very good.
Oh shit. I know I just copied this over and I didn't take any of the fucking walls that I made with me. Oh. 2.0 can't come out fast enough. Ugh. I have to God damn it. Thankfully I didn't do anything. Thank God.
Is there a projected release for 2.0 or is it just soon TM?
You're funny. It's not even a soon TM.
Ooh, Sag.
My condolences.
Thanks. need to save these wall panels. Anything else that I need to copy over? Any unique assets? Nope. Okay. Probably regret that later.
Don't even worry about it.
Well, knowing my luck, I'll probably need an asset, realize that I'm several hours into a project, know that I can't go back, and then make it all again by hand.
And isn't that the beauty of creation?
Me pulling the revolver out. Yeah, man.
Ain't that something?
Hydrate and no mustache very well. I need to do that anyway. Thank you. Do you consider soup to be witchcraft? No, they're just French.
Yeah! That's even worse!
I can't
This
believe
is
it.
this is witch. Is French witching. Is French witch.
Oh,
What?
terminal French.
Don't ask me. I don't know what I said.
Fuck.
I think we
Say
need to
gibberish?
again.
What?
You're just making shit up. It's a gobbledygook.
I think we need a new batch.
What do you mean? It's I'm perfectly normal, insane.
Must be the Canadian half poking out.
I'm a very nice person. What do you mean?
What are you saying?
What do you mean? The
What are
Canadian
you
side is
saying?
poking out. I'm always there.
Always watching.
I'm not thinking,
Always
guys.
watching.
No. Oh my god.
Or I gotta get to work. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Have
Bye.
a good work.
Who was that?
Who are you?
Who are you people? Who am I?
Kept going on about
I'm
like
ancient
like
priest.
IO, 5E killer. Like, what the fuck is that all about?
The Zodiac Killer.
Oh my god.
God.
I mean, why do we care if that's the 5e killer? We're Paizo over here.
Dude,
I
I just
hope
like
5e
tabletop, man. I just like tabletops, man.
Man, shoot.
I mean, I'm praying for their downfall.
As you should.
Mm.
Oh, interesting. Did I fuck that up already? That would be hilarious. Hi, hello, Coda.
Oh,
Hi.
The boy,
Oh,
the lad.
missed you because
The-
they took you away for a week. I fucking the house was so empty.
oh.
My house, I mean basement. Oh, hello.
My part of the basement.
That's right. You're more than welcome to sit on the back of the chair. You go. Nice and comfy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Man, what are you doing? Right.
What, dude?
Little fucking psycho.
What's happening, little fella?
Someone say French?
Oh.
No, don't worry, Jen. We're
Just
just
a little
talking
bit.
about Canadians. Cyanized. I'm being serious. We're just talking about Canadians.
Casually yapping about them aliens. I mean, Canadians.
What the fuck?
Same difference. Same difference.
Whoa, dude.
Those
We're
war
up there.
crime
We don't know if we
makers.
exist for real. Just ask any
They're kind of
horror
psychos.
setting video game in the United States. They don't mention Canada. It doesn't exist.
Why should I?
Mm.
Actually, in Fallout, they very specifically do.
Actually, the head character
fucking-
Hayden from Mass Effect is from Canada.
Easy.
Canada does it.
I'm Googling how to kill you.
Me specifically, or Yoshi? There's two people to kill here.
What did Yoshi do?
Why would I kill Yoshi?
What the fuck did Yoshi do?
What did the scheming eunuch do?
What?
the hell did I do?
Soup, did you
I'm
fuck
sorry.
up and misname
Rosie
somebody
and
again?
Yoshi- Yeah, Rosie and Yoshi have similar names.
Yoshi and Rozzy have
What
similar
is-
names?
Huh?
Wait, hold on.
In what
Interesting.
world?
Did you call me Rosie?
That's kind of cute.
Rosie.
I'm gonna fucking crush your
How do you-
skull into a cube in
Why are you
instant.
Kind of cute though.
Rosie.
You're kind of cute.
Rousey.
You're kind of cute.
How?
That's probably
Rozzy.
the name Krause calls him, though.
Rousey.
Rozzy with an A. Rozzy.
Rousey.
There's no A in it.
Yeah, but that's how you
Risley.
pronounce it. Unless you want to be called Rosie, because you have an
I don't
O
want
in
to
your
be called
name.
Rosie
That's
because
how it's
So it would be
written.
Rozzy then.
my brother from another mother, even though I've known him for literally more than a decade and some change now, he does not get my screen name right. He'll be like, "Hey, Rosie." I'm like, "Dude, how the fuck are you fucking this up? It's been fucking 15 years since I started going by that shit."
So
Amazing.
how do you say it? How do you say your name?
Say Rosie.
Rosie.
Yeah, Rosie. That's just what people
Rosie.
started calling me
Okay.
after I started playing Final Fantasy.
The Rizzler.
Rosie. Okay.
No,
Thank you.
Rosler.
Thank you.
It's okay, I forgive you.
Don't kill me, please. I made
I
a
will.
mistake.
Don't worry.
Kill that guy.
So what if I'm 65 million years of pure hunting instinct? You'll be fine.
No, I just don't have
Everybody
to
gets
move,
one. Everybody
and
gets
I'll be fine.
Everyone gets. I believe in second chances, but not third chances.
Okay.
Everybody gets one.
Okay.
Everybody gets
As
one.
I
Only
clench
one?
my fist.
I didn't do anything to you, Crown, today. I'm on the
Today.
watch list. I know it.
Smile.
Wait, did I already mess up?
Mm,
Did I go? How's the judge? Is Lore there?
dude.
Lord can save you.
What's it?
Goes around.
Okay, Lore. Did I fulfill my promise, or did I mess up?
I was paying attention. I'm doing session breath
Okay,
for
good.
space.
Good. Then don't pay attention at all. Nothing happened.
Okay.
Don't
Nothing
even
good
worry
about
about it.
Forget about it.
oh, forget about it.
Yeah, forget about it.
Forget about it.
Man, we really all out here forgetting about it.
Forget about it.
I don't even remember what it is.
What's that like super popular Tumblr meme where it's like the mafia's not an aesthetic, and then it's somebody underneath it who's like, I make it a pizza, and they're like, I hope you die.
Making a pizza.
I'm making a pizza.
Mamma mia!
Just not making a pizza.
Honestly.
Honestly, it's true and real. Based on real events.
This is true.
Forget about it.
Hey, forget about it.
Why did you go there? I didn't tell you to go there. What's wrong with you?
Well, it all started.
It all started.
Please, no
all
venting in the
started-
BC.
You see, it all started 25 years ago when I was born.
It all started the day I was born.
It all started 2,000 million years ago in the Cambrian era.
Oh my god.
Hold on. I need to fact check you.
I think it's the Cambrian era, but I got the year wrong.
You think? You thought?
What are you
Okay,
even
so-
Hold on,
saying?
boys.
You're saying gibberish.
First off, you're
Cambrian
wrong. You're wrong. You're dumb. It's the Hadean Eon, all right?
Fucking-
He will what?
What?
The Hadean Eon. This Eon spans from the time of their formation to 4.6 billion years ago to 4.0 billion years ago.
I
So,
was
like,
talking
shut up.
the
Shut
first
up. I fact check
Bible.
you.
The first
Shut
time
up.
we went to
Nope.
land was in the Cambrian era. What is the Cambrian era then?
What are you
Cambrian
saying?
The Cambrian explosion, I'm pretty sure, was the like when most a giant amount of life was created in the ocean.
The
I
rapid
think this was-
diversification of animal life.
When God came,
Yeah.
Okay, though, so I was semi-right.
So you didn't have.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what Sizzle's on about.
Yeah, Sizzle's on some weird shit always, man. He's
What's
always
up?
talking about like
He
weird
said
shit
when
all-
life,
he's always-
you know,
he's bringing
exploded
up,
into the ocean.
obscure lore all the time.
When life gives you lemons.
He keeps talking about the first Apex Predator, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? This is a D&D server, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Guys, we all came from blobfishes, okay? Let's hear me out.
What?
I'd have never known. I'd have never known.
I still, my favorite post is like, it's like the picture of like the first fish that came on the land, and it's just like atheists be like, "Go, Grandpa."
They're right, you know.
Go, Grandpa.
This is true. I do this.
Yeah. Right next to the picture of me, my mom, my dogs, my dad, my brother and sister, there's a picture of like the first sea creature to crawl on land. I just have it labeled Grandpa right there.
I think about him every day.
I do.
I miss him.
I miss my grandpa.
Oh!
Ah! Ah.
No!
Hmm. Okay.
Oh.
But that's some sick floor art right there. A ship, that's pretty gnarly.
Yeah, man. I fucking grab your face.
Oh,
That's fucking radical, dude.
I was giving you a compliment.
Shit.
You can compliment me from hell.
Holy shit.
No, please.
Oh my god, you're killing him! Stop it, you're killing him!
What class do you dislike playing the most in Team Fortress 2?
For me, probably heavy, to be honest.
5 million
like
years heavy.
What the fuck, man? Heavy's awesome, though. Heavy's the GOAT.
I hate Pyro, but more on principle than the fact that they're bad.
I hate them because I'm a hater. No other reason.
Yeah.
I hate him for the love of the game, man.
That's funny. You think I would say Pyro, but no, I actually love playing Pyro.
I hate Spy because I was like, man, I'm never gonna play Spy. Spy just seems like it would be a pain in the ass to play. And then I played it, and I got like one good set of like chain backstabs, and I hate the fact that I want to do it again.
And it felt
One
good.
taste.
It felt good. And like, it's quite literally like chasing the purple dragon, man. I can never fucking experience that shit ever again. Oh, it sucks.
Oh, who's seen ReZero?
I'm trying to remember which one that one was. Is that the one with Rem and Ram?
Yes.
No, I haven't seen it.
I look at you. How do you know that?
Come on. Come on.
Explain yourself.
They're from an anime.
It's just that trend.
Don't worry, brother. I also had that moment because I've never seen ReZero before, but I was watching it recently, and I saw Rem for the first time, and I was like, "Wait a fucking minute! They're from this anime, dude." There were so many moments of that. Fucking Felix Argyle is from ReZero as well, and I was like, "They're from this anime too." It was
They're from a
that
show?
non-fucking stop. Every character that got introduced, I was like, they're from this? It was crazy.
They're not some fucking guy on Discord.
No, I
Not
have a
just a
friend. I
tag?
have a friend who's done a cosplay of Felix. So I was like, oh, they just must be like a gotcha character or something. Because there's like,
Gotcha.
yeah, like
character.
Fate is like the same exact. Like I had no idea Fate was a fucking like light novel like erotica thing. I thought it was like an actual like game, but no, it's actually like a fucking hentai game before it's anything else.
It's just straight up porn.
They just made an anime about a hentai game.
It's true.
Well,
That's
that's
cool.
kind of epic.
Dude, that's kind of like awesome. We need games like that right now in the industry.
Anyway, it's a good one if you haven't seen it.
There's
They-
3 different reactions to chat about it in a row.
It's good, it's strange, it's mid. Strange is, I would agree it's strange. I wouldn't say mid. There were definitely a couple times. I think the psychological aspects are pretty fun. The fucked up, like, you know, losing yourself mentally because of all the horrific trauma you have to experience over and over and over again was kind of funny.
Very fucking hilarious.
I love
That was
That's one way to describe it, I suppose.
There's a moment in the anime where the character, like, he's like, man, I had a great day. Like, this was an amazing day. And he goes to bed and the plot of the anime like happens. And I sat up in my bed and I was like, did he just fucking die? Like, it's funny sometimes, and then there are other times where it's kind of really fucking like Elfin Lead style.
Oh,
Yeah.
help and lead.
Also, there's a big tittied femme fatale in there as one of the main antagonists, so thumbs up from me.
Yo, base.
That's right.
That's what I'm talking about.
I saw her and I went, and then she's like, I'm also evil, by the way. And I was like, yes!
I was like, yes.
I can
finally
fix
a
you!
wo-
I can fix you!
A woman finally ruined me.
So I watched
What do you mean by that?
all of season 1. Pretty good. They try really hard to make you not like Subaru. And they almost succeeded. I was at a point where I was like, I don't know if I want to watch this anymore because this main character fucking sucks. Like, this guy is not cool at all. And then they turned on their head, and I went, all right, very well. I will give it another shot.
Bro.
What I'm pissed about is that the series that I really like hasn't gotten a fucking anime adaptation yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Never count on it.
Yeah, it's crazy because there's so many like shitty series out there that have gotten anime adaptations. And the one that I like, which has been out for a while and has 15 fucking books, by the way, hasn't yet. And I grit my teeth.
What's
So-
the manga?
I'm a big fan. Let me preface this, by the way. Stuff like ReZero is not usually in my wheelhouse of animes that I like. I'm not really big on like the shonen, like, you know, Dragon Ball style, like fighting, all that stuff. I don't really care about all that. I like romance. I'm a big romance enjoyer. I'm a big slice of life enjoyer. I like melodrama. I don't like that the world is ending every 5 fucking minutes. I like that homeboy's nervous about going to the prom. So I'm a big fan of stuff like My Dress Up Darling, which finished, and I still have mixed feelings on it. But for a while, My Dress Up Darling was kind of like the GOAT for me in terms of romance. Then I found a series, thanks to Legion, who again he's 2 for 2 right now. He has not recommended me a bad series yet. He
Really?
recommended
Because he keeps recommending me fucking Skibbity Toilet, so...
okay.
Where the fuck...
Okay, I mean, aside from his taste in shitty YouTube videos, his taste in anime is actually pretty good. He recommended a series called Yansha Gal. And he was like, it's like a romance one. It's about a main character. His name is Seto, who gets with a Gyaru named Anjo. And I was like, very well, I shall give it a chance. And it's been going on for 15 books now. And it has probably some of the better like romance plots and like actual character progression beats in the manga compared to My Dress Up Darling. I would put it on par, if not better, than The Darkness in My Heart, which is another really good romance series. And you watch the mangaka like transform their art style in real time. Like they go from like an okay art style to like a really good, like solid art style.
You'll love to see it.
It's great. And the main characters are really likable. Anjo and Seto are great together. They have great chemistry. It doesn't feel forced. Also, that series made me realize that I like Gyaru. Basically, just lock that in. And then I also, I think hands are pretty. At least the way that author draws hands, because they draw hands a lot. I'd highly recommend it. I don't pay for anything, so you can find it online.
Hands, you say?
Yes, hands.
Delicious.
I kind of already knew because I'm a big fan of like claw gauntlets. And I realized that I just like really nice nails. Like slender fingers with long nails. Crowns of Hand Man? Yeah. If you have pretty hands, I'll let you know.
Thanks.
No, I put my hand on your shoulder. You're just handsome.
Oh, thanks.
Reverse Quentin Tarantino. Yes, I do not have the evil subcategory of that, which is the Quentin Tarantino kink.
That man needs to die. In Minecraft, of course.
Quentin Tarantino writing a plot where he's like, I need the actress to step on me. How do I write that in?
I hate him so much.
How do I write that in?
I hate that I enjoy his movies, but I also hate him.
It's so fucking
what
funny.
A fucking foul creature.
He's like the, I would almost say he's like the chaotic version of Kojima, where he's like, I can have anybody in my movie who I want, but also I'm gonna make them put their foot in my fucking mouth.
Oh my god.
And you go, you're gonna do what? And he's like, yep. I had no idea watching that movie, by the way, that was him until somebody told me afterwards.
Yeah.
And I went, isn't he directing it? What's he doing on screen?
Bastard.
Oh, you know.
That was so fucking funny.
I hate him.
Just like stuff.
What next sub goal? Handsome, the next sub goal gets started automatically by Twitch when I end the stream. Do not kink shame? Fuck no. I will kink shame you.
No, fuck that. There's people out there that deserve
This
to
is
be
not a
fucking
friendly
kink-shamed.
household, motherfucker. I will kink shame you.
Unfortunate. But not inaccurate.
Unfortunate. Fuck out of here with that unfortunate.
Now, here's
shit.
the issue though. If we share kinks, I will not let somebody slander the kinks that I like. But if you are not, once again, tribalism.
Yeah.
If you're not
Nice.
in my group and you like a kink that's different from mine, I will yell at you.
Yep.
You're sick, I say, with visible disgust.
It's that one fucking image of like our acceptable, beautiful, wonderful kink. They're disgusting barbarian.
Exactly.
It's just true.
I'm sorry, Jay. I mean, here, I could probably. I mean, I don't want to. Actually, I'm not going to set a new one. You already knocked it out in the first fucking 5 minutes of the stream. Oh, okay. Oof, I saved it. Thank God. I need to go through and save all the measurements of shit that I made before. What do you mean? I'm not putting up a new sub goal. You're not fun. You've already given me so much money, brother. Just hang out. Just vibe. What was that?
Oh.
Turn off your fucking alarm.
Sorry, I'm making rice.
Yo, you're making rice?
My
On God?
scheming eunuch standing over the fucking IED.
He really loves calling you a scheming eunuch.
It's great. I mean, that's what Yoshi gets for showing me that meme.
That's fair.
All right.
Scheming eunuch this.
I need my
scheming
mods to
eunuch that.
kill Ulkrond right now. I need my mods to take Ulkrond out back and fucking kill that man right fucking now, actually.
Oh.
Yep.
Huh? What?
Kill that fucking guy right now.
Oh, yeah, no.
Right now!
No, my lord, allow me. I fucking just like. I Gears of War fucking curb stomped her into the fucking curb.
Oh, wait,
Jeez,
Luna,
138 seconds. I was,
actually
going
did it.
I was going to do a 1 second thing just to clear
Oh my
the word out
God,
of bed.
Luna!
2 minutes.
Wow, he's dead.
2 seconds.
Luna!
Oh,
The
he really
fucking
is just dead.
Ash babied Ulkrond.
You guys killed that guy.
They got paper.
Why'd you do that?
Good.
That's so fucking funny. That tells you how visceral of a reaction it was. You made Luna upset. That's how fucking.
How fucking dare
What
you?
happened?
He said the
Someone with
forbidden word.
Someone with the wrong opinion showed up.
Oof.
Take care of your feet. Sure, that's it. Stop it.
God. Juice to atoms. I use the stones to destroy the stones.
They'll be back soon. It's only 2 minutes.
And 18 seconds.
Little did we know, this was a series of events that led to the downfall of the Crown DM.
One man banned. Somebody's like, I don't think you should have done that. He gets banned.
Millions.
This is where we reveal it's a dictatorship, not democracy.
The Gorman massacre all over again.
If you haven't watched Andor, you should. Immediately, you should watch all of Andor, and then immediately watch Rogue One, and then immediately go into the original trilogy. You'll
Yeah.
thank me later.
And
And then you also realize that
Society's a bastard.
Cassian's a tragedy.
There we go. I removed the timeout from him.
Look, do I have to watch the original trilogy? Can I just like watch the intro?
I mean, if nothing else, you should watch New Hope.
Yeah, enjoy the PowerPoint presentation. That's a joke I need to explain, so I won't. Sorry.
Boo!
I see.
Boo!
I love it, but boo! Man, honestly, like, just thinking about the original trilogy, man, I just don't even care to watch those movies. I'll be 100% honest.
You should have gone for the perma ban.
Gone for the perma ban. Wild.
No. I didn't save that. What am I, ooped? All right. Ooh, son of a bitch.
Why?
Because I didn't save the fleshy bits.
Ooh.
Means I have to do it all over again.
Very fortunate.
Listen.
Fuck out of here.
That's not bad.
Dare you speak that double tongue?
We got 2 people with the tag cute. Where'd you get those?
They're almost server tag.
Yeah.
Yeah, how much you got a server tag?
I don't think we can because we're a community server.
Oh, I thought we were public.
No, man, we're a community server. That's
I'm
how we
sure
can have
Momo's
like.
computer server too.
Does she have a tag?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's
the
the Q
cute.
tag. That's Momo.
What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
Maybe it's because hers is bigger than ours.
Don't know. I was
I
trying
do not
to
know either.
poke Octal about it, but I haven't got a response yet, so.
Octal is a busy land.
True. You're not wrong.
To the people out there drawing Mirko and Doom Guy, thumbs up.
Hell yeah.
Under server boosts. No, the fuck it's not. Brother, we are maxed out. We are capped out at our server boosts.
Very boosted.
We're boosting.
Is it like you're gonna have so many perks from a boost, or
It looks like you spend the boosts on the perk.
yeah?
So if you got
Oh,
3 people boosting,
it's
you
a
can spend
beta
3 of them on the
feature.
tag.
Oh, we
Yeah.
don't have it because
Oh.
that's why. Yeah, I assume that's
Oh.
probably for Discord partners, and I'm
Solved.
not a Discord partner.
Yet.
Ah.
I think they actually got rid of the Discord partner program. So
Oh, well, then never.
I was going to
it
say
will
that
never be one.
screenshots from my server, so. And I'm no partner.
oh, then it might just be a, they hand it out to whoever. We have not been handed it to.
I think that's about right.
Only like 5% of servers have them. Ah, there you go.
Damn.
Oh, I'm special.
You're part of the 5%.
Thanks, man. I always knew I was.
Eat the rich.
Eat them.
Tasty rich. Crunchy.
Please do not eat the rich. They
Capybara.
aren't healthy for you.
Why? Is it because they're too rich?
It would cost over $100 a year for me to unlock it. So your boy ain't playing that game.
Unlock what?
The nitros necessary to spend to get the tags.
Ew.
Yeah, dirty. I don't like it. Your boy's only got a level 1 server. I'm gonna need more than that if I want these additional perks. Yeah.
Get perked up.
Yeah. And bearing in mind, the level 1, 2, 3 thing comes out of that cost. So let's say you have 5 boosts on your server. You could spend those 5 boosts, 3 of which on the tags, 2 of which on a level 1 server, or you don't get the tags, but you get a level 2 server, by the looks of things. I'd rather have the server size.
Gonna be my god, you needy fucking bowl of soup.
I made it so it could match Yoshi.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
It's a very nice PNG.
Well, I can't fucking access Discord Reactive, so you're fucking stuck that way.
Oh, that's okay. I'll survive.
Damn
This
straight you will.
bowl is, well, yeah. If I want to stay on this couch, I'll have to make it.
Beat you up, actually. I've decided violence. Gratuitous violence.
Another bowl gets pushed off the table.
I have been nothing but normal and compliant
Normal days.
and polite. And you want to beat me to pulp?
Yeah.
I said, please.
Yes, actually, yes.
And I will die.
I'm gonna have
for it.
Yoshi
I
beat you to
cannot
death,
wait.
actually.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Jesus Christ.
That'll be more blood.
You know what you gotta do.
My little guy.
Prove your loyalty.
Sorry, Yoshi.
Prove your loyalty,
You can
Yoshi.
bleed and therefore you can die, but I cannot.
Oof.
Me pinning the
there.
sheriff badge to Yoshi's chest. Do it.
Sitting there, Emperor Palpatine. Oh, good, Yoshi. Good. Now kill Soup.
Don't worry, I'll just do what scheming eunuchs do best.
Oh, betrayal.
I can't believe it. Who would have thought that would be betrayed by the scheming eunuch? Who would have saw this coming?
What's great is that the moment I saw that one meme, I immediately started seeing more renditions of that meme as I scrolled through Twitter.
As you do.
You load up, my god. Jesus fucking Christ, not that hard.
But I am.
Dun-dun-dun.
Huh?
He didn't stutter.
You know what? Fair.
You give me the goddamn line?
I'll kill you!
Jin, you motherfucker.
Oh, great heavens.
ha.
Oh,
And it hit Rozzy.
what? Huh?
You just got gifted.
Oh, what the fuck?
Get sniped, idiot.
Jen, I hope you have a lovely night. Hope you take care of yourself. Sleep well. Okay, Chris.
Legend.
Thank you very much for 5 more gifted subs to the community. My goodness. Elevating the next sub goal. Because the moment I end this, I know they're going to jump that number by like 10 or whatever.
Perhaps.
Hmm.
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 Hmm. Guess I could put it.
Be pretty sick.
Sorry, I know it doesn't look like the screen's moving much. I'm trying to figure out how I want the rooms to be placed in this next portion of the ship.
Mhm.
Right, that's enough session prep. Time to do some night rain.
Nice.
Lovely.
What?
Oh,
Some night
what?
rain.
put me in, coach. I'm ready.
Oh, a video game. Okay.
That's right.
A bidger game.
Have you finished the Elden Ring DLC? I have not.
Hmm.
Have you seen Spy X Family? Yes, I've seen the entirety of the anime and I've read the manga. They're very good. Wish that Lloyd and your kind of, you know, made their feelings a little bit more apparent, but I know that's not the main focus, so I don't mind being patient, I guess.
Interlaces fingers.
I suppose.
It's fine. These things require build-up, I suppose.
Patience.
Hey, Crown, what would your settings Republic starfighters look like? Starfighter. Probably like the sabers from Halo, if I'm being honest.
I love the sabers.
You're gonna see a lot of Halo inspiration for those who are, perhaps not familiar with what my plans are for Space Atis. I'm going to be borrowing very heavily from the UNSC, United Nations Space Command.
We love to see it. Holy shit, is that Bosk? Holy fuck. No! Oh my god, Bosk is killing me, guys! He's fucking killing me!
You playing Battlefront 2?
Yeah, I re-downloaded it.
Adventures Crown, have you watched the second season of Apothecary Diaries? I have. I've also read the manga. Also very good.
I love that series. It's so good.
I personally think season 1 was better. Mostly because I loved Mao Mao being the like a fucking Law and Order style like apothecary for the inner court. I liked her having her like Sherlock Holmes moment. I kind of wish that they did more about that, but I know that they wanted to explore more about Zhao Mao's like family and her ties to like a lot of other characters and stuff. So it's good. It's still good. I still like it. They do one of my favorite things, which is an anime character suddenly be, getting like becoming a cat. Which is another reason.
Season 2 also has our moments of Sherlock Holmes, I feel.
Or moments of what? Oh yeah, I mean they don't get rid of it, right? But like,
yeah.
I still feel like season 1 had more of a emphasis put on that.
Oh yeah. Now they're exploring the world more.
Yeah, now they're doing like actual world building moments.
They're putting her in situations where she doesn't want to be in, but she's doing cool stuff.
She is, in fact, a little funky creature who's like, I like eating poison. And everybody, understandably, in the setting goes, you're fucking weird.
Yes. Something that they do in Apothecary Diaries that they don't do as much in other stuff is that they make time pass visibly. Like the kid grows up and Mao Mao is now like 18, I think, or 19. Like time passes. They don't do that sometimes in anime or manga.
That's another reason I recommend Yanshigal, because you see time pass.
Nice.
It's really you watch the characters actually grow up.
That's pretty nice.
I'm almost caught up, and I'm really sad that I'm almost caught up. Which means I won't have any more to read until they update it. Yeah, what's in your mouth? Poison! Spit it out!
No!
Let me see what you have. A knife! No!
Ever watched Coffin Princess? No, I have no idea what that is. I will say, once again, I interlace my fingers. I'm very obvious in terms of what I enjoy from anime and manga. I'm not like a big fighting, magic, all that shit. I enjoy romance. I'm a sucker for romance. I'm a sucker for slice of life and melodrama. So that's mostly the manga and anime that I read and watch. So if it's like some other crazy series out there that's like it's pure fantasy and there's no romance in it at all, then I go, that's very neat, and then I sit back.
That's very neat.
I do not care.
But it was pretty cool watching Frieza get his shit rocked for like
that was great.
Stuff.
I was like watching it with people are like at recommendations, 10 out of 10. But am I gonna seek it out on my own? No. And yeah, Dan to Dan is great. Dan to Dan also has romance. ISA and Takakura are together. There are aspects of romance in that. It does mostly, sadly, at least in the most recent volume, focus more on the supernatural aspects and a lot of developing the characters. Also, ISA's cursed at the moment, so there's no real focus between the two characters, which kind of sucks. Because it's there was a moment where they were kind of exploring their relationship, and I was happy. And then they kind of went, okay, but she's cursed now, and I went, oh, all right, I'll suffer through this then.
This again. Okay.
Yeah, hard to exactly, Ruffian. Although the most recent chapter was kind of cool. The airplane fight was pretty neat. I'm also super sad because fucking Freeren's on like indefinite hiatus at the moment, and they just got to like a really cool arc.
Oh, that stinks.
Yeah, I think the mangaka is sick. Which is, my God, for every time, if there was a fucking series that I liked and the author got sick, I'd be filthy fucking rich. Just let them rest. Let them write their fucking stories.
Shit. Oh my God, they're in the fucking walls.
Another one I recommend, I've already talked about it already, is The Darkness in My Heart. So I hate when a series, when the whole premise of the series is will they, won't they? And then once they get together, that's it. Like, the story's over. If you do that, I fucking hate you. I wish you nothing but
I curse your
woes
lineage.
upon you. Exactly. I like when they explore the relationship. It's meant to be they get together and then they kind of figure out more about each other, especially when they have such glaringly different personalities and kind of upbringings. That's the best. That's 10 out of 10. When it's will they, won't they? And then it goes, they do. And you end the series. A pipe bomb is $5.
What a deal.
What a steal.
Another series that I fucking hated for what the only reason I'm not lamenting My Dress Up Darling is because the author has come out and said that they're making another volume, even though they ended it. They said that they are making volume 16. So I said, okay, if you're going to give me a book about their life together and how they explore that and some of the other side characters, cool, awesome. If you don't, I'm going to be really fucking upset. Actually, I'm not actually going to be upset because I know what's more than likely going to happen is that when season 2 comes out of My Dress Up Darling, the animators are going to go fucking balls to the wall and we're going to get probably some new stories.
Nice.
Because they didn't introduce a very important character in season 1, and that character would have showed up in season 1. And I'm kind of surprised, having read the manga all the way through, that character didn't show up. 'Cause he's kind of pivotal to Gojo's character.
Don't want to brag, but kind of a big deal.
I mean, he is, right? Like, he's a kind of like a nice old man who like helps Gojo kind of figure out their way in the world. And it's great because they think Gojo's the one dressing up, doing all the cosplay. And he's like, I can't be judgmental. I can't be, it's new. It's a new era. Like, he sees Gojo like, I need to buy this bunny suit. And he's like, oh, it looked great on you. Like, he's being like super helpful. Have you ever watched Romantic Killer? It's pretty sweet and all about love and romance without romance. Then I don't want it. If it's about love and romance and there's no romance in it, you've immediately lost me. I want romance.
It's like going to a restaurant and ordering a plate.
Okay, I'll just
The idea of
see
food
myself
only.
arrow ace out. I'll just see myself out.
Sorry. I mean, if that's for you, awesome. But I want angst. I want romance. I want people getting together. I want the dude to realize that he, in fact, does actually care about this person. I like when one of the characters is heads over heels for the other, and they realize that like it's they got hit by a truck.
I like when they get hit by a truck.
Whoa! Isekai moment.
No. They just die.
Oh my god.
There's no afterlife. The end. I closed the book. What'd you guys think?
It was only 4 pages. And 3
Sometimes
of those
life is
pages
just
was
like
him in the hospital.
Is that just Mary's choice? Like the book?
Oh, you think it was too long? Was the coma scene like too much? I can shorten it. He could just die.
It was really just like, it was mostly the family. Like, you wrote about I knew more about the family than I did the main character.
Yeah, who cares about the main character?
I really think you'd really like my love story then. All right, sell me it.
Shall me.
Okay. Is it just an anime or does it have a manga too? Because I always try to compare manga versus anime, where the differences lie and everything like that. What do we think of this layout, by the way? I'm not really sold on it.
Let's take a look.
Let's have a peek.
I would love to rip it to shreds, but I'm in the middle of a Night Rain game.
I mean, you don't really lose anything for losing your Night Rain, so look at the fucking screen.
My fucking pride, boss man.
Look at the fucking screen!
Nothing to you?
Brother, alright. Fucking Let me just kill this jar. Alright, let's have a look. Elevated division. Armory and security next to each other makes sense. Next to the crew quarters, are you expecting a riot? Makes sense. Pod? Question mark.
Escape pods.
Storage next to medbay, but not next to cryo. Is cryo part of medbay or
Cryo.
cryo's downstairs? I suppose. I say cryo. Putting people on their blocks of call it? Special material. That's all downstairs, right?
Yeah. So this is on the same. This is on the same deck. So, but this is the crew half of the ship. There is storage on the prisoner half as well.
Personally, I mean, how many airlocks are there? Because I don't see much about airlocks or like docking bays or anything like that. Surely you'd want that.
But we do have a hangar.
Oh, I see hangar. I see the hangar in the back. So I'd put the med bay next to the hangar personally.
How much closer?
Well, I imagine a guy being dragged off a ship, missing 2 arms and a part of his chest caved in. I want that guy in the med bay ASAP. You know what I mean? So that's the way I would see the med bay.
Maybe we swap it around. We'll do this.
Aside from that, though, I mean, the rest of it makes pretty much sense. I mean, do you have like warp drives and stuff? Are those stored on this level? Or?
Yeah, that'll be with engines and support.
Okay. And I suppose you would want that close to security too, so that people can't just walk in.
I mean, it's at the very back of the ship.
Also, why are the crew quarters split into 2? Is that to, you know, in the case of an emergency, if there's an uprising, you can segregate the 2 quarters from one another?
I say crew quarters, but I think one side's going to be like rec.
Like kitchenette.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it looks fine. It depends on like, are you planning on having like a duct system going throughout the ship?
Yeah, that's what this the sort of darker edges are. Is the
ducts.
The like maintenance.
Okay.
You'll notice it goes all the way around, and then in the first half, there's like little pockets and stuff that I'm gonna be carving out little areas for there to be like more room in the ducts.
I see text at the back. What is text?
Oh, this is the transitionary period. So this is like once you
the elevator.
Yeah, well, not the elevator. Like this is a door.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. So my plan is once this map is done, I can just push the 2 maps together, and it makes one solid map.
You could use tiles or something so people automatically move. That'd be fun.
All right, gotta go.
Trying to
See y'all
think.
later.
All right.
See y'all later.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
See you.
So, let's think. I'm a player. I'm starting at the back because I've just been thawed out. The first thing I do is go through security. Boss fight question mark?
I mean, if we're going, so this second map is, they're gonna be already equipped before they even get here.
Seems like a good spot for a boss fight.
Hmm.
Are there like inbuilt security systems, turrets, grids that you can turn on and off to electrify the ground?
I was thinking, because there is a lot of droid presence, I was thinking of some type of warden-esque bot.
Like an AI thing.
Because I did see that the one of the weapons that's in this in Starfinder is like a taser truncheon, basically.
Yeah, shock baton.
Yeah, and I was like, that'd be great for like a boss to have. Like, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm gonna make you wish you were dead, though.
You're gonna wake up in a cell, and you're gonna be happy about it. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. And then the reward for the boss fight is you get into the armory and you get to loot the armory.
Yeah, you get well, I wanted them to get like some okay gear to start, but then armory is like where everybody can be able to like kind of upgrade their gear, so to speak. Like you upgrade from like a Kevlar vest to like an actual like flak jacket.
Ooh. I'm trying to think. When they, assuming that the players win, and they get control of the ship, is that the end of the adventure, or would you want them to like take over the ship, or
Well,
are they spacefaring?
There's three like kind of endings.
No.
There's earning the Republic's favor, which means you've basically helped the Republic repel the invaders. You've saved the ship. Either you sided with the Republic or you just worked with the Republic. There's escaping, meaning you basically fight or avoid the Republic and the cult and try to get the fuck out of here. Or you join the cult and you scuttle the ship.
You might want. Do you plan on having like a section where people are outside the ship, spacewalking?
Ooh, probably not.
Mac
No.
style. No. Okay. I was going to suggest having technical armor, but if you're not planning on it, you can kind of get away with doing whatever you want with armor.
Interesting. What do you mean?
So technical armor in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, or Starfinder 2nd Edition, is specifically designed with space in mind. You can breathe, or it has its own like environmental bubble or what have you. You can get creative with what it actually provides, but if it isn't tech armor, you can't breathe outside in it. So it's a very important trait to have with your armor. But if you're not planning on spacewalking, you can get away with it. I think they're planning on letting you hold your breath too. In space. I believe that was the intention anyway.
I kind of love that visual.
Yeah. Layout looks good. Very nice. 10 out of 10.
Excellent. Well, I'll keep going. Well, what I'm going to do, Forgotten, is I'm going to have it like the Covenant, where on the Pillar of Autumn, the Covenant attached to where all the escape pods came from. So pods would go out, Covenant would come in. What would the Space Adis version of the Flood be? I think that's going to be the Tempered. The Tempered is a synthetic organism that basically clings to your body, and it basically forces its way inside of you, and then it pushes all of your organic material out. So it'll push like all of your organs out of your body, and then because it's going to use your body to kind of be like act as its protective layer. So it needs all the room that it can get. And it replaces your dermis with a synthetic dermis, so it strips your skin off and then applies a new layer. And then you are eventually transformed to fit the needs of the tempered, so whatever they need.
I am going to head out for a session, but y'all have a lovely time.
Okay. Take care.
Take care. Good luck with the map.
Thank you.
Oh well.
I can read it to you guys. Hold on. Mind you, this is very old, so warning. The writing might be dog shit. Description: the tempered. Tech level unknown. Threat rank or threat level 6, which is the highest. Often resembling that of the previous host, the tempered break down one's being to a molecular level, replacing with a grafted synthetic dermis that quickly spreads across the host's body. All biomaterials, such as internal organs, are forced outwards with the replacement of a blackened ichor known as Sintasha's soul. Figures are known to become more biotic and mechanical to sustain functionality. After completion of their assimilation, the tempered are then transformed to further fit the need of the hive. And this is the picture that I use. So this is what the tempered would look like in my setting. Oh, coming back from that? Correct. I give you a thumbs up. Bone mech? Yeah, that's probably a great way to look at it. Bone mech. I'm not familiar with the Geth, so I have no idea. If Rozzy were here, he'd be able to tell me.
I mean, they'll walk it off.
Surely. Basically tech zombies, then yeah, I give you a thumbs up. That sounds about right. They put the settlers on spikes, and then after the process, they were tech zombies leaking a black ooze. Oh, nice.
You.
Yeah, I basically saw that art, and I got super inspired by it, and that's why I wrote all that stuff. All that writing is like 2018. Oh, close to 7 years ago now. That's how old all the Space 80s stuff is.
Long time ago.
What's going on, Hale? Also, good morning. Good morning, Whimsiest. It's going pretty good, Hale. I'll show you what the first map looks like. So that we get an idea of what we're vibing with so far. I added a few more things.
A few more things.
Why are naps so easy, but true sleep so hard? That's a great question. This is our this is the first half of the map. This is the prisoner section of the ship. I think the colors really made it pop. I'm pretty sure it was your suggestion, Hale, to add like the colors going to the different quadrants for prisoners and what each one means. Why is it slathered in blood? Well, I'm glad you asked. The reason it's slathered in blood is because a death cult has invaded the ship, and they are converting all the prisoners into biomass.
Delightful.
So these are the pods that the players will be waking up in. You're on ice on your way to a prison moon aboard the Redeemer. When suddenly you're thawed out, and then you begin to explore the bloodied wasteland that is the Redeemer. I also borrowed a lot of like Doom vibes, so there's going to be a lot of occult or magical circles aboard the vessel.
I just lost my run. Where is everybody? What the fuck?
What's up?
Everybody,
I just enter the room and look around.
everybody went
T-pose.
to their game.
Oh my god.
Yep.
And this is the second half of the ship that we're working on.
So what did the death cult do exactly? How did they take over?
They basically tore holes in. They basically destroyed the escape pods. They boarded through the escape pods. So when the players roll up, they're gonna find like the
Coming
enemy
in style.
ship that's like clung on.
So if I'm designing a prison ship and I want to control riots or potential whatever, I don't know about you, but I just open the air vents and then put more oxygen in after everybody suffocates. Is there any reason that were they able to like hack into the system and prevent control?
So the reason that the death cult has been so successful is that they had somebody on board.
I'm out on the inside. Okay.
Correct.
You.
Classic. I think that's the best answer, to be fair.
It solves a lot of my problems.
You just blame it all on the scapegoat.
I go, because they had a guy on the inside, and everybody goes, they kind of clap their forehead and they go, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
How did they do that?
can't trust
Well, you
people
see,
these days.
points that guy.
Don't they have like a vetting process for this?
They did, but that guy.
I put my hand on his shoulder. He was brought in because of nepotism.
Everybody slowly starts nodding. Understood.
I see.
Don't they vet people? Yeah, but you could just lie. So, just so you know, as a final question, no, we're not saying that you are. We're just kind of, we just have to ask everybody this. Are you a member of a death cult? The fucking dude sweating bullets. No. All right, welcome aboard.
Just like that.
What do you mean?
You start
nothing,
Monday.
nothing. Oh. I promise you won't regret this.
Don't like the implication that nepotism got a death cult member in. What do you mean?
There a problem?
Pretty sure that's how nepotism works in real life.
Sure, we'll go with it.
Why am I so fucking eepy all of us? I went to bed at a normal time. I woke up
Yeah,
at
but
a
you gotta get
normal
in the
time.
habit of it. Your body needs repetition. You can't just be like, circadian rhythm established. You gotta do that for several days. Ain't that a bitch?
Sweat beating down my forehead.
That's
What
right.
do you mean?
I mean, you have to keep the schedule for it to do anything.
Oh,
Yeah.
surely you jest. Okay, so I'm gonna be real honest. I just got hit by like a shit ton of fatigue. I don't know why.
Interesting.
My brain is very cloudy right now.
Oh.
Oh,
Guess you could say night rains.
what?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, dude.
What the fuck did that guy just say?
Solo, how long do you think we're gonna live?
3 rooms. That's
Nice.
my guess. I'll give you
Very good.
3 rooms.
I appreciate it. Who do you think's gonna go first?
Now, that's a good question. We don't know the characters yet. I'll hold judgment until I see the roster. I think it'll end up being a fortitude saving throw that kills the first person.
Oh, then it's definitely me.
Just make a tanky character. You'll be
I have like a
fine.
19 body save.
Body save. That'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But this isn't Eridan in space, is it? This is some other brother.
I mean, in a mothership game, not in.
Oh, in the mothership game.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be either you
Thanks.
or Sue.
Oh, the science. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I think there's going to be somebody asking a question or poking their head into something that they should have ignored. And it's going to be perfect horror. It's going to be peak role play, but it's going to lead to somebody dying, I think.
That would never.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but if it enhances the story, then it's I kiss my fingers peak. But yeah, I'm going to be really interested to see if people really lean into the "it's okay to die" aspect of
The
Mothership.
horror. See how many
horror
people
of
are
it.
prepared for the horror part.
Yeah,
the
like
game.
people setting up their own tropes and things like that. That'd be really cool. But at the same time, I also want you all to survive. And it's not so obviously, we talked a little bit about Mothership and the idea of like creatures and Mothership and monsters and enemies and things that you fight, ? And we came to the conclusion of Mothership is not designed in such a way as to encourage combat. It very much encourages fleeing first.
I think it straight up says
it does. It says do not expect people to survive encounters. It says,
Right.
somebody could die every encounter. And I 100% agree.
Straight up says, as to the players, fighting's the last resort.
100%.
Like I think
remember that
encounters
very
aren't called
explicitly from when we played.
But I think that really encourages somebody who runs Mothership, and something I'm definitely going to do, is to have passive threat. So the idea that I'm not going to, send a monster at you, but I am going to have you guys have to leave the ship to repair something.
Oh, yeah, hazards.
While you're out there, I'm going to ask you to make a save, and your suit might tear. So you've got 5 rounds to either get back to the airlock or fix it. You know what I mean? And that's going to be the sort of threats. I think the first act that we're going to do is going to be focused on learning more about the characters and more about the ship and the sort of lore of the foreshop. And then as we sort of approach, once you guys get the signal, that's when things are going to start getting pretty scary. I don't think it's going to be quick. I think it's going to start creepy and then ease into scary and then very quickly become dangerous. But I'm not sure how you guys are going to do it. It's going to be ad-libbed, the whole thing. All I've done is, for my prep today, I've prepped the stuff that already happened before the adventure begins. I'm not going to prep anything for scripted events. I'm only going to prep what's where and what is it doing, for goals and ambitions
not like
and things like
encounters, but
I'm not going to plan encounters because we're doing Theater of the Mind anyway. I can kind of freeball it with encounters, which means you guys could literally at any point, anywhere, have a problem, depending on what you guys do. So I'll set it up. I'll see where you guys want to explore. Obviously, it's very much an exploration narrative game because you guys are going to be going places, doing things, investigating. And as you do your investigations, depending on which ways you go, I'll introduce threats and scares and things like that in whichever direction you decide to go in. Although I'll probably cliffhanger the first session as the sort of... I don't know. I don't know if you're going to receive the message mid-first session. I think you will. But I think then after... What I'll probably do is I'll have you guys hear the message. We'll go on break. And then when we come back, it's going to be the sort of introduction to the setting. And then session 2 is going to be exploration. And that's going to be the fun part, I think. Or not, the only fun part, but that's going to be where the mystery begins. It's going to be fun.
Nice.
And yes, I do think one of you is going to die rather quickly. So if anybody else is watching, or you're watching the VOD, guys, make a backup character, just in case. Just got my first alt skin for the Raider, where he takes off his shirt and his mask. He's gone full Horaloo, and it was great. I think this is going to be my main skin until I get the hippo skin, which is going to be sick.
Fucking the what skin?
So he's got 3 skins, not including the Remembrance skin, the one that I'm wearing now. One of them's like a big golden barbarian, just smothered in gold. Tons of fur, big skull on his head. And then the third one is this like goth black fur, everything's hanging downward, and he's got this huge hippo skull on his head.
Jesus.
Yeah, so I'm tied between Horaloo and hippo skull right now. I'm not sure where I'm landing yet. But yeah, this game's peak. Anybody who hasn't already, treat yourself. Get yourself in Night Rain. Join the Discord too. We'll party up. Crim, download it. I'll meet you in the lobby.
I'm waiting.
The group password is Adis. I'll see you in game.
I had a moment last night where I kind of sat there and I wonder how my players would react if I made my own audio logs. I realized not too long ago that with OBS, I can just record my own audio. And I went, that means I could record like a data log that's just in the world. And you could listen to it.
You could put a voice changer on it too. Do a bunch of different people.
Exactly.
Very cheesy.
I could be my own voice actor. I also thought about, I was like, well, how much work would that be? That's where I'm kind of stuck on right now, is how much work would that be?
A little extra work puts a good finishing touch on it. You know, if you have a map without lighting, it looks great, but when you put the lighting on it, it looks better. When you put the audio logs in it, it's going to sound better. You know, sound effects, SFX make a game. I'm going to be looking into a bunch of SFX for the Mothership game. Things like tripping over metal, footsteps coming up behind you, stuff like that. Ambiance will set the tone and inform the player. Same with music, right? If you just play Oblivion music over everything, people are going to get very samey very quick. But if you switch up music or have a custom track that bleeds one track into another, you're going to have a good time. The more work, the better the payoff. Ooh, that don't look good, Chief.
What?
Yeah, put Yeah.
Which part? Because it's delayed now. I don't know what you're saying yet, too.
There's that overhang of the desk over the drawers.
Oh, yeah, I was, I put that there and then I immediately went, no, I don't like that.
Yeah. You got the top down and the angle on top. That's some Eldritch stuff.
Yeah, there's like this weird, like, they kind of have like an isometric blend to some of the pieces. Where like...
But only some of them.
Yeah, only some, which kind of pisses me off.
Amen.
They're like, yeah, we kind of like somewhat did isometric. And I'm like, okay, for everything? And they go, everything?
5 parts. But what if I need those 5 parts?
Damn. And so
put them on the walls.
It's not even like a continuous piece. It's like we did it a little bit for this one. And then we also did a little bit for this one. And that's it.
Hale's like, we're here to play, not jam. Brother, upgrade your game.
I think you will. I think when you start working on your sci-fi, you're gonna be like, but what if? And then you put on Deus Ex
100%.
Machina, and you're like, it's time.
I'm gonna say as well, like in terms of SFX, fantasy is way harder to source SFX for than sci-fi. Sci-fi is so easy.
Dude,
you can record your own.
I hate getting sound effects for fantasy.
It sucks. Do you know how hard it is to get the correct crowd of like serfs saying the correct sort of syllables? If I have Nordic serfs speaking in a village, I can't just go on Bardify or something and grab a town because there's going to be wagons in it. There's going to be guys selling stuff. And, you know, this region doesn't have any trade. So now I've got to go searching through several 1-hour videos of copyright-free music. Which one of you doesn't have a trader going, for sale, in the background?
Go save the queen.
Yeah. Yeah. God forbid you hear people talking in the background and it's not immersive.
Yeah, it's some.
You just
It's
hear a
not
phone
the
go off or
gibberish.
something. Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking into like, because I know Michael Gelfi Studios, they do a lot of like licensing stuff, and I've been looking at them. They got some pretty good stuff. They even have their own Foundry modules. Well, it's not theirs, but they're teamed up with people. But let me tell you, the bill adds up real quick. Real quick. Right, I'm gonna go beat up a boss. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
I cancel my sci-fi. Oh, all right. Whatever.
Wait a minute, what?
Whatever, man.
What do you mean you canceled your Sci-Fi? Uncancel it.
Why'd you do that?
Sci-Fi just around the corner.
Why'd you do that?
What the hell? Why would you do that?
I needed your help specifically, Hale, you dumb bitch.
Too much Sci-Fi lately. What do you mean?
Take it back.
What does that mean?
Unfortunate.
Take it back. What do you mean too much?
No one like that.
Why are you
Lowell will
booing me?
remember this.
You sickened me.
You wanted this. And now? You're just gonna walk away? I can't believe this. I hated you.
I throw a rock at Hale.
You promised.
You're a liar. I need modern times.
Wait a minute. The easiest way to play is not to have a world frame. People can't ask me to DM what I don't have. Brother. What? What does that mean?
What's this man saying?
You don't gotta have a world to play a game. All you need's an idea, Hale. An idea and a little bit of passion. You got this, King.
Yeah, man. You think I'm making a universe first before I make my sci-fi game? You're hella mistaken. Whoa! Level 1 wizard. You're in danger. Level 1 wizard, you're in danger. Thanks for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. You have joined me, Level 1 wizard, in the midst of making a sci-fi map for Starfinder 2nd edition. We are making the bow of the ship for the Redeemer. Thank you, Bots, for the shout out. He died. I was about to say, that motherfucker's got a 1d4 hit dice. Somebody take care of that wizard now. Are sci-fi maps super different design-wise? That's a great question. I would say yes. Although there are some similarities, I would say that building a sci-fi map, usually for a ship, for example, you kind of have to do a little bit more research. You kind of have to put a little bit more consideration into what goes where versus like a dungeon. A dungeon, I can just kind of slap a room somewhere and then I can give that room a purpose. But if I put the armory at, you know, the bow of the ship and everybody else is at, you know, the front, why? I've now made it impossible for the crew to get their weapons in a reasonable amount of time. So you need to be a little bit more considerate when you're planning stuff. This is the front of our ship. This is the front half of the Redeemer, the bow of the ship, the prisoner section. Is that all blood? It's a lot of blood. It's a lot of blood. The story for the Redeemer is that this is a Republic vessel. This is a Republic prisoner transport that is on its way to a prison moon where you will be rehabilitated to better serve the Republic. However, it is attacked. It is attacked by a death cult. In my setting, the necromancers serve an entity known as Amir, the bloodied forefather. And he wants your giblets. He wants your biomass. So the death cult has been kind of running a little rampant on the Redeemer, and they've been killing all of the prisoners. They've been ganking the prisoners before they can escape their stasis, because that's how the Republic transports its prisoners. You are put into stasis. You are basically frozen, so that way, in case of emergencies, you can kind of be, you know, safe. They don't have to feed you or anything like that. And then they thaw you out when they get to the prison moon. Well, the death cult has just been thawing people out and then killing them and then converting them into biomass. And that is what our players are going to be contending with. They are going to be contending with evil cultists and fucked up necromorphs. Because I wear my inspirations on my sleeve. Reminds me of the Firefly. The Reavers! That's right. Yeah, you'll probably see Firefly is one of my big points of inspiration. Halo, Dead Space, Firefly, all of that shit. You're more than likely going to be able to look at something that I've made and go, I know where that's from. So we are working on the back end of the ship now. We're working on the crew half of the ship. This is why I read you? Hell yeah. This is the design that we are using in terms of the ship. So we can kind of give our players like a vignette. It's obviously not one for one, but it is as close as I can get with incarnate assets and my general lack of knowledge with sci-fi maps. This is probably one of my like first forays into sci-fi, like full sci-fi. My neck. Original idea, do not steal. Nope, that's the great thing about being a dungeon master is steal. Steal from other people. Steal from media that you like. Make it your own. We're all stealing from Gilgamesh anyway. So based, who was the original ideas anymore? Who has original ideas anymore? True, honestly. Honest to God. Honest to God. If you have an idea, if you see a source of inspiration that you really like, just take it, man. Just make it yours. Don't fret over, don't fret over like, oh, who might recognize it or, is it original or blah, 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 blah. None of that matters. What matters is if you have fun or not. And I can bet you right now, with enough time and enough tinkering, you will transform that idea, that thing that you really liked, into some version of your own. That's the great part. I love taking from a source of media that I know literally fucking nothing about, and then I take something that they did and I make it my own. That's a ton of fun. True. Yeah, thank God there's no... Yeah, thank God the Allfather isn't around. He would be pissed. If you think I'm being unreasonable, Legion told me he only has enough memory space for 2 settings. What the fuck? What is he, a gnat? Dies after 24 hours? What am I looking? I'm looking for something specific. What am I looking for? No. What do I want to put there? I mean, there could be nothing. I could... Yes. Everything has to be... There can be gaps. Honestly, I mean, why not? How would you approach a sci-fi city world map with Incarnate? I feel like it isn't very well supported with the current assets, especially sci-fi. City maps are gonna fucking suck. The way that I do city maps, I already kind of have an idea, but it's not gonna be like how I do it now. It's gonna be more like an actual map of what you would see if you go to Google Maps and you look up a city map of like the area you live in. That's gonna be the style of map I'm gonna make for a city map. So let's see. Yeah, like I won't be able to make... Oh, this is the old one. Where's the new one? Yeah, I won't be able to make this style map for sci-fi. Namely because the assets don't really match. And I don't know if I'll be able to convey the sci-fi kind of feel with like a top-down watercolor city map like I usually can. So I think it's going to end up being like grid style based. Guess it takes 9 years to open now. Been slowly watching the Pathfinder game on YouTube, and I've been enjoying it. Hell yeah. I like the characters in Chaos and Kaelador. They're fun. What? Why do you say it like that, Sue? Not related or anything, but do your pizzas usually have a kebab option, or is that something for my country? That sounds like that's something for your country, but I fucking wish. That would be awesome. I would love a kebab option. all the PCs are nice and everyone is so awesome to listen to and makes me giggle at work. Nice. Yeah, I'm very grateful for my players because we are all kind of like thespians. We all really enjoy roleplay. Everybody puts a lot of effort into their characters. Drama kids. I mean, I was never in drama or anything like that. Like I did JROTC and swim in high school. And I joined the Navy after high school. But I've always been a role player.
I also was not in drama, but I do agree that role players are just dropout drama kids.
Calling yourself a dropout drama kid?
Kind of, yeah. Maybe I am. Dude, I'm just saying, look, the drama in roleplay communities just matches 1-for-1 with like the drama of like drama students. Okay.
You also enjoy my role playing or my DMing. Thank you, brother. That's
you like this guy's DMing? I mean, I guess it's all right.
I'm always you are definitely watching probably the better versions of my DMing because I watched some of my old stuff. Oof.
I don't want to watch my old RPing. That sounds awful.
It's just a lot of moments where I'm like, why did I do that?
You strap me to a chair and then turn on the computer so that I'm forced to look at old RP. Joke's on you, I lied. I think I'm amazing. Bamboozled again, idiot.
And God's gift to this earth.
I'm handsome, and I'm a fucking amazing actor, and I'm good at math, and I'm a S tier player. You literally couldn't find anyone better ever.
Somebody stop him!
And I'm very humble. Nah, you ugly. You're coping so hard right now. I just want you to know that. I want you to know that I am objectively a handsome fucker.
Yeah, I want you to know, you calling him ugly is
Literally.
you are you are a fool.
Literally factually incorrect.
Having met this man multiple times in real life, having had him live at this home for weeks on end, this man is handsome.
Like, there are things you can pick on me for that might be more accurate, but being ugly? You're funny. I hand you a cup of coffee. You are awesome. Alright, relax. There's no need to suck it up.
Hey, this guy streams, by the way.
I haven't streamed in a long time. I started working out instead. So I'm even more handsome.
Gonna roll up to the Halloween party. What's up, pussies?
Oof. I'm fucking
Grabs
gym
Rossi,
toxic now.
bends him in half.
Oh my god. I've been making some good progress, but we've gotten to the point where I'm starting to focus on certain muscle groups.
Ew.
Where there's overall, like,
Just get big.
definition. What?
Just get big.
I am getting big. In the shoulders and the arms. Because that's what... to balance out my amazing legs.
Oh. Must have just been me talking.
And
Because
building a map.
I ran out of steam about 45 minutes ago.
Oof.
I will say, from the moment I woke up to the moment I started streaming, I was working on the other map. So I was working before I streamed. I really did have the moment where I finished up a spot and I went, I should be streaming this. And
Just stream every time. Just stream when you work on maps, silly boy. Just whip that shit on.
Okay, so my thing is that sometimes, well, there's a bit of an issue, right? Like when I'm just working on the map, I don't have to be entertaining.
I see.
I could just be dead fucking quiet listening to the same song on YouTube on repeat for 3 hours. And not say a fucking word.
And
that's basically it. That's the
all right,
move.
so here's what you do. Here's what you do. In your title, you say chill map making, in brackets, no talking, background music vibes.
Boom. Does that work?
Does it matter?
Yeah,
I'd watch
man.
it.
I feel like that kind of matters, doesn't it?
Okay, but like when you say does it work, I mean like are you going to make less money doing that?
Like, are people gonna come watch that?
Put it in the background
Probably.
with some lo-fi or some shit.
I don't know if as many people are going to watch it, but they'd watch it. Oh, I'll be back. I'm going to get food.
Oh, all right. I'll consider it for next time. I thought this was chill vibing time. I mean, it's me talking to chat and everything like that. Chill vibing time to me is I don't say a fucking word. And I'm listening to Visigoth on repeat. And I'm listening to their Revenant King album while I'm making maps. Soup, I want you to understand that I'm the one who labeled you to die.
Good.
Good.
Kill
Have you
me.
grown to loathe me so? Do you hate me? Have I done something to spur your hatred?
I mean, you have killed me multiple times already. You have thrown me to the
You
ground.
shouldn't
and
remember that.
I never said
You
I was
shouldn't remember
individual.
that.
I only said that another bowl of soup walks into frame. Never questioned it. You can kill me in every way except the one that matters.
I slowly reach over and pour my cup of tea in the bowl.
Welp, happens. I'm still gonna drink it.
I think from now on, I will just simply refer to you as British. You've lost your French tag.
I've never had a French tag.
Also lost your Canadian tag. All your maple syrup gone.
All right. I will.
Welcome to the Commonwealth.
I will send you bags of dry leaves instead of maple then.
What happened to you? Who's this sick fuck in the Discord call? Who did I give permissions to?
I don't know, man. You tell me.
What is this?
happened?
What is this? Lord, what is this evil energy? What
Oh,
happened?
the aura is off. Don't
What
know.
happened?
Something happened.
Did it?
I don't get it. What happened to the peace? What happened to the vibes?
Who knows?
Oh,
I tried to be normal and it failed, so I choose violence. But
Oh.
I already did that. But now
have
it's
you
a different
officially lost the
flavor.
bat?
Tried to
think
be
so.
normal and
Yeah.
you failed. What?
Yeah, because it didn't show. I absolutely failed.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. This does not concern you.
It does. You drew me as a gnome. I have to kill you.
You did what?
Out of every piece
That's
of art
anathema.
I've ever seen, never before has something made me visibly gag.
I'll do it again.
That's what you think.
I'll draw you as a garden gnome.
Oh,
That's fine. Garden gnomes are fine. They're porcelain little freaks. But you drew me as a fucking gnome.
Yeah. Maybe I just want you to. Maybe I just want to feel something.
or you gonna feel something.
Maybe this stream was
Me
just too normal
fucking
and
biting my tongue to not say feel this. Fucking every
fine line.
ounce of willpower I have.
yeah, this stream was way too calm, way too chill. It needed to change.
You're sick. Get help.
Yes,
That's
I
bad
am.
man shit.
If you like Visigoth, you might like Bloodstar. Same guitarist from Visigoth, but different vocalists. Oh, cool. I'll give it a listen. I like this type of storytelling metal, so I'm all for that.
Hi, Legion.
Hello. Dan, you guys started really early.
Oh, B. Hello, B.
Crown decided to fix his sleep schedule and actually stick to it.
Hello, Mr. Cappy.
Hello.
You're
How
just
you
in
doing?
time.
Hmm?
You're just in
finishing
time.
up school?
That's right.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Where have you been? We've been streaming for 4 hours.
Yeah, dog. You started stream at like 3 in the morning in my end.
What? You have a terrible sleep schedule. You should have been awake.
But
You should
I
always
don't
be
have a
awake.
terrible sleep schedule. What are you on about? I always sleep around 12. or I
Terrible
always
sleep
wake up-
schedule.
What do you mean you don't stay up till 5 a.m.?
He does.
I don't.
Who are you lying to right now?
Sussy.
Who are you trying to save face with? Your girlfriend's not here. We know you play with your gunpla until at least 4 in the morning.
What am I playing? What? You're insane. Get some help.
Now you're just deflecting.
I am
And
not
honestly, it makes you
deflecting.
look pathetic, if I'm being honest.
You're not pathetic, are you, Legion?
No, I'm just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Good,
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Otherwise, it would be cringe.
This community has been very hostile lately.
It's weird, isn't it? I don't know what happened.
What?
Yeah.
What hostility?
What do you mean?
I try to cultivate a nice, pleasant culture.
Really? I didn't know this.
I blame Soup.
I Kobe a teabag into the bowl.
Yes, yes.
What?
But yeah, I think I just had some resentment build up, and now it's gone. I'm good now.
What?
Cool.
Resentment?
Perfect.
Against
Yeah.
me?
Against the war in particular, you were just in the way. You were the
What
biggest
the
target.
fuck?
Good heavens.
Man, fucking Canadians suck.
Yes, not just soup
Vast
in particular.
generalization.
The whole of Canada.
The whole
I'm
of
a
Canada.
terrible representative for my country.
Canada,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. Everybody that counted on me in the Maple community, I'm sorry.
To all my
I am
Maple bros
sorry.
out there, I
Bring
can only
another Canadian.
apologize. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry. Da-da-da-da.
Wha- I thought I was gonna be map making.
What the fuck?
The wash
Oh,
map
What do you
making.
think I'm
There is
doing?
map making.
What are you,
Look at your
blind?
screen. Look at
I
it.
am. I just woke up.
Open
Space.
your
Open your
goddamn
eyes.
bee eyes.
Boy.
Can you zoom out, or
Can we
is
zoom
that not part of your capabilities?
All right, you sassy motherfucker.
What?
This is the second half of the ship.
Yes, sir. This is the second floor.
No, same floor, second half.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
Didn't you already make the second half from what you sent in DM Showcase?
That's the front.
I see. I see.
So the plan is that when the two are done, I can push them together to make one whole continuous map.
1 giga map.
If that's gonna happen, I don't know. I'm going to try. But this is I didn't show the complete version because I finished it on stream. But this is the complete version of the front of the ship. This is the prisoner section of the ship.
Yes. So the hangar, right? Is it gonna fit more than one little ship, or would it fit more than just one?
It'll probably have 2 ships in it.
Okay. So I forgot the wait. What's the shape of the ship you did, right? It has 2 auxiliarily like 2 pieces on the side. That's basically like the thrusters, right?
Mhm.
Will you be able to access those areas, or are those like just to check up the engine, the thruster bits,
Well,
or
the
would that not?
things tied to the engines are going to be in the back. So engine supports are going to be in the back of the ship near the hangar. So you won't be able to you won't be able to go into the engine. You'll fucking explode. But you'll be able to work on engine stuff in the back.
Okay. How strong is the carbonite deal? Right. How strong is the material? It can survive the vacuum of space, right? But can it survive like the heat of an engine?
I don't think so. No.
Can it
Oh,
be strong enough so if someone punches it, it doesn't break?
Oh yeah. I mean, you're not going to break it if you punch it.
Okay, good. Is it like concrete or?
No, I think concrete's pretty brittle.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is.
Because if I drop a hard enough thing on concrete, I'm going to crack concrete.
Yeah, like is it like volcanic rock? What's carbon?
I mean, we haven't really figured out what it's going to be when you're frozen inside of the container. So who knows?
It's sci-fi material.
Yeah, exactly. The first kind of concept was like the whole carbonite thing from like the Mandalorian and Star Wars in general, like getting frozen into like a slab basically. but I didn't want them like hanging on racks because that sends a very different message. You know, that you're basically just meat. So we made it a little bit more ethical in appearance. You're kind of encased in a pod.
This is gonna sound really dumb, boss man, right? Can you pick up the carbonite and use it as a giant tower shield?
No. I think that would weigh too much.
What if you're 4 guys and you put it like horizontal, right? And you use it
as
to
cover?
ram.
Oh,
Yes.
to ram?
Yeah, like yeah.
I don't think there's enough like supports for you to be able to hold it that way.
Okay.
But there's probably easier things to get to make a ram out of than a carbonite prisoner.
Yeah. Just make them bulk 10, call it a day. Nice and easy.
Ain't got no room in your pockets.
That's right.
Pods are ethical? Yes. So the reason the pods are ethical is because they keep you protected. In the event that there is a hull breach and you get vacuumed into space, the pod, regardless of, oxygen or no, because you are frozen, you are A-okay. You do not sustain the effects of space. You also have a tracker in your pod. So another Republic vessel will come and find you. And the entire time you're in your pod, you are serving your sentence to the Republic.
But are you conscious inside the pod?
No, it's like you blink and it's over.
Okay. Wild if you are conscious though. It's like, you'll just
You would go
Maybe in
insane.
early version.
You would
in
go
early
insane.
version
You would.
When that happens. Whoops! You did too many crimes. Go to the insane machine.
That would be a crazy twist, though. If, there was a glitch in the system and maybe, 1 to 10 of them accidentally did,
You've
if it
been
wasn't
stuck
done
in your
properly.
own mind for months and months and
Well,
months.
this is it, right? If you think about it, there's human error in everything. So usually if something's below 1%, they just ignore it or, a fraction of percent. But if you're transporting thousands of prisoners from place to place, there could be 10 dudes on that ship losing their minds, just chalked up to human error.
Well, depends, right? Depends on who developed the technology or develop. So
I think it develops on whoever put them in there, right? If you want to go that route.
what do you call this?
The technology might be foolproof. If it's run by an AI, you don't have to worry about it. But I'm trying to create tension, scary stuff. And if that's what you want, then human error is a good excuse.
I mean, that is fair. Although that depends, right, on how far along this particular practice is being done, right? If it were thousands of years already or hundreds of years already, they probably would have ironed out that specific kink in the system.
You got to remember,
maybe
what we're trying to do is create stories. So we need problems, essentially. We need issue. If everything's
fair.
hunky-dory, ain't nobody got no stories. So
Yeah, that's fair. But if it were any other faction, I suppose, right? Because the quote-unquote Aethys faction, right? The Republic, they are the good guys. And I'm pretty sure
good
if
people make
one of
mistakes.
their... Yes, but I'm just saying, if a prisoner, if someone they were transporting, right? When they thaw him out, they're insane because they keep rambling about they've been awake and conscious and stuck for a gajillion or 100 years, right? They probably would have looked into that specific issue and address it.
Sure. But I mean, I've always worked on aeronautical engineering, right? I work in landing bearings for planes. We get things go through all the time. We've been doing this for, since the World Wars. But we still get errors. human error. Sometimes it's a mistake, glitch in the system, overlooked by somebody. Sometimes it just requires somebody looking the wrong way for half a second, or a new person passing a test that should have failed, and suddenly you've got a dude for 10 years losing his mind. And I think that could make for an interesting story.
That's
Obviously,
fair.
on paper, it works 100% of the time.
Yeah, I would only see it like you could do it for like a NPC that's like an antagonist, and then you could do it for the PCs because they're PCs. Like that's like it's a story beat moment specifically built for the players. It should be a flawless system, but there's a flaw in that these 5 fuckos were, got caught out on accident.
I still wanna think of who create. I think it should be a Wizard King who thought up the whole pod technology.
I don't want
As
to use
sort of
Wizard
like-
Kings. I like.
Really?
It's okay that they're back. Well, yeah, man, because if I keep using Wizard Kings for like all of the advancements and technologies, that doesn't give me
Literally
any fucking
everything.
opportunity
No,
to
no,
make
no.
new NPCs.
Are you saying in the
Well,
last
hold on.
10,000 years nobody else could have an idea?
Hold up. 1 second. I was proposing the idea that the whole what do you call this? Again, I assume at this point the Wizard Kings are dead, right? It's like thousands of years. Like only the gods would have, literally only the gods, the quote unquote past gods would have been the only people that existed from them escaping or like being shunted off the world. By what I said about the Wizard Kings is that the technology or the process of it originally would have been, again, as a sort of scare tactic, right? As a sort of a punishment, like an actual punishment where you're conscious, you're awake, you're stuck in the machine, but you're quote unquote preserved.
These are the Wizard Kings who rejoined Adis?
No, at the start, right? And then obviously, right, they're like, obviously people who came after them were like, hey man, this is a bit weird that we still have this.
No.
Let's kind of
No.
retweet this to something
No.
better.
That doesn't
Why
make
not?
any sense. I've
Again, okay.
joined you again, but now I'm going to make an evil torture machine. But I promise
hey,
I'm
hey.
on your side now. I pinky promise.
Hey, think about it, right? Boss man. The Wizard Kings were actually evil at the start, right? You think once they rejoin the society again, they'll be suddenly completely rehabilitated? There's some growing pains. It
I don't
takes a
think
while for them
anybody's
to.
letting them make the torture machine.
Oh,
Are you
I mean,
kidding
they're powerful
me?
magicians. They're powerful wizards. It's on the name Wizard Kings. Who's gonna stop them when they're like, I'm gonna make
Yeah, man, you can make it. We're not using it.
no, not without tweaking.
I'm not using it at all. Your your evil torture machine can go over there. Are you sure you're on
Well-
our side?
Yeah.
You really love making the evil, fucked up torture machine. Are you sure you're with us, dog? The Volinar
It's
are
for the
right over
enemy.
there.
It's for the enemy. The
For
enemies.
the enemy? You
Yes.
mean we might as well be the enemy?
No. It is a deterrent. Okay, a deterrent.
deterrent?
Yes.
Me with my nuclear bomb? It's a deterrent.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, I think if we look at our history, I think most things that are used as weapons were first created to not be weapons. So
Like dynamite.
yeah, I think it makes more sense if we did cryo sleep for like good intentions, and then someone later decided to be like, but what if? Hmm?
Well,
Well, to be fair, this is being used not as a punishment. You are not kept on ice for the entirety of your sentence.
Yes.
You are transported to a prison moon where you then are rehabilitated and serve out the rest of your sentence. Now, mind you, there is a planet, because the Republic does allow planets to kind of take care of their own prisoners. Although, if you are a person of interest, the Republic will take you. But if you are a criminal, they'll let planets dictate the punishment. And there is a planet that will just freeze you for the entirety of your sentence. So it could be hundreds of years after you committed a crime that you are thawed out. And they go, all right, howdy.
You're free.
Welcome back. Here's all your stuff. Your family? I think your niece, your niece's niece or whatever, is still alive. I think like 1/10 of your family is still alive. Here's their last known address. Good luck. They have no idea who you are, by the way.
Or it could be a situation where, like, oh yes, your great grandson is just waiting for you outside.
Yep.
It's written on your daughter's will that the great grandson needs to pick up their long lost great grandfather.
Correct.
Hey man, smile. Some other prisoners don't get the luxury of finding their.
Yeah, sometimes entire families die out.
Yeah.
Maybe you won't commit a
If that
crime
was
next
the
time,
case-
huh?
If that was the case, would they just like leave him at the front gate?
Yeah.
That's savage.
usually.
Yeah, man. So that planet is really big on if you commit crime, you are going to suffer for it.
I love suffering.
Like, I am
Yo,
going to make
suffering.
sure that the concept of crime leaves your mind entirely. I want you to fear that concept. So I'm going to
I
make
also
it
like-
that your family is gone now and you miss them.
There's also that other opposite thing, right? That somebody suggested. I forgot who it was. Wherein you feel like you spent like 100 years.
The VR thing, yeah.
Yeah, you spent 100 years trapped in prison, and then it's like, oh hey man, it's been an hour. You've done your time. Your wife's just waiting for you outside.
Yep, I know you're a different person mentally, and you still have the body of a 27-year-old, but you're actually 127 mentally.
Just so tired.
So good luck.
Yeah, I
I
know.
think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to end it.
Oh man, it's all good. I know you've made other relationships. I know you have a husband in prison, but hey man, your real wife is out here. Oh look, you have a daughter. Ain't that nice?
Well, maybe you won't consider doing crime next time. Because if you do, we'll double your sentence. All right, bye-bye.
Don't do crime again.
It's really that
Next time it's
simple.
gonna be permanent.
I will turn you into a Bitcoin farm if you commit crime again.
Oh, I could see that being an interesting idea. Imagine a planet where, for your prison sentence, you're hooked up to a server, and they use your brain power as RAM for their server, like to make Bitcoin.
Like
Nice.
breeding
I love it.
computers.
That could be juicy. I'm writing that one down.
Ventured servitude. Hell yes.
And if we want, we do have the Confederacy that's out there that we can do all sorts of unethical shit with.
The what?
The
I'm sorry.
Confederacy
The
of
what?
Man. Hell
Oh.
yeah.
There is a faction that broke from the Republic who viewed the Republic as too demanding.
soft.
And they have a small system of their own that they control.
That's perfect, boss man. In
In 1814,
StarCraft,
we took a little trip.
in Confederacy StarCraft, that's the
Warcraft,
whole.
Jackson.
Confederacy
Oh, yeah.
StarCraft.
Yeah, am I
And
gonna
it's
see a
going to-
Purist Manx?
Oh,
Rule
please,
this world, or I see it burn to ashes around me.
please! I
Just
need
have
an
some-
art Earth Max.
He is a pretty good bastard.
He is.
So, for those of you who don't
Man.
know this, StarCraft lore. In StarCraft 1, you play alongside this dude named Jim Raynor, who's typical. He's like a sheriff in the outback. Right?
Yep.
He runs around on his hog. He fucking doing
hog.
like his hog, his
jet bike.
fucking motorcycle. Yeah.
Yep.
He's not cranking it. I mean, maybe sometimes when Kerrigan's around. But
What?
he's just doing backwoods, sheriff stuff. That's how I imagine Hale, but in the future. And then, lo and behold, weird shit starts happening in his outback. In this dust bowl of a planet, some weird infested shit seems to be infecting people around where he lives. And he's trying to talk to the government and report on it, and they're like, shut up about it. Don't touch it.
Ooh.
And he ends up blowing it up. Or blowing up like a command center that's clearly infected with Zergitis. And the government goes, you're now under arrest because you destroyed government property. So he goes on the run with you as his like sidekick commander, and then he meets up with Arcturus Mengsk.
Yeah.
He's a freedom fighter against the tyrannical government.
Yeah, the Sons of Korhal. The Sons of Korhal. Yeah.
His little cell is fighting against. I forget the name of the original government.
Oh, the original government is the Terran Confederacy. They were a splinter faction from the United Earth Directorate.
Nice. So you and Jim team up with him and his number one operative, Kerrigan.
Yeah.
Foreshadow.
Kerrigan's a terrorist?
Kerrigan used to work for Arcturus Mengsk as essentially, yes, a terrorist, a freedom fighter, if you will.
A great sniper.
With the Sons of Korhal. Mm-hmm. And was originally a ghost. Which is like a psionic individual.
Yeah, they were like a sniper.
You fight with them for a little bit, and then Mengsk has this brilliant idea. He's like, the Zerg are upon us. We must use this weapon to our advantage. And he has this. He steals tech. Because, of course, the government is researching Zerg. So he steals this tech that basically causes Zerg to, rampage. Right? It's a way to sort of direct Zerg in a direction. They're trying to... The government is trying to basically weaponize these Zerg that they found, and the Sons of Korhal stole that tech and is planning to use it against them. And you and Jim are kind of like, Jim's a little, I'm not sure about this. But he goes along with it anyway because, well, what else is he gonna do? And it ends. The mighty unfortunate breakup with Raynor and the Sons of Korhal is when Minx basically leaves Kerrigan and some of his buds because to defend the emitters that basically draw in the Zerg against the government, and basically sacrifices Kerrigan to get at the Confederate. Which is how Kerrigan ends up in the hands of the Zerg, and how it went. That's been basically Mengsk proves to be the bad guy, and he basically gives off this speech about how he'll see the universe burn around him, or he will rule it. In classic, dictator Mussolini fashion.
What do you call it? That's the main premise of Heart of the Swarm, the second expansion of the game StarCraft 2. You basically, if you watch the opening cinematic, or I think the trailer, it's basically you watching Kerrigan's having a nightmare of being left and being surrounded by Zerg and then being dogpiled by them, and then she wakes up and that's when she's like post the Queen of Blades. And basically, the whole reason why she's becoming like a Zerg again is to take revenge on finally, kill off Menks, which he did.
He did.
Props to her. She basically mind whammied him to oblivion. After lots of murder, lots of genocide of Terran people.
A bunch of shit basically happens after that because then you play the Zerg and Protoss campaigns. Kerrigan gets turned into the super weapon known as the Queen of Blades. So the Zerg basically have a hot new mommy on stage thanks to Mengsk. And the Protoss basically almost get wiped out again thanks to Mengsk. So Mengsk basically is the reason why everything sucks.
Yeah, Menks caused Menks caused the singular. Menks is the butterfly that caused the entire. So, would you do a Menks last man? Oh, sorry.
Eventually he destroys the government and he makes the Confederacy, which he then rules as essentially this dictator empire.
He fights the Terran Confederacy, basically, right? He wipes it out and establishes his own from the Sons of Korhal, which become the Terran Dominion.
Dominion, that's right.
Yes.
I got him reversed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So,
Point
boss
is,
man.
he's got a sexy voice and he's an asshole.
Yeah, very southern drawl. He's very,
He's kind of an asshole.
It's wild. He sounds like very much like a old timey Confederate guy, but he's against the Confederacy to begin with. He makes his own dictatorship.
All right.
I love Max. I love that type of villain. You should see how he employs a lot of he later on becomes like a sort of a co-op commander that you can play. His gameplay style is basically, yes, citizen, here you go. A gun, fight for me. Charge into combat. And if the citizen dies, it's okay. Another citizen will pick up your gun. Plus, plus he gets like it's like every single bad thing wherein like your lackeys, like the ones close to you, get like the super advanced gear, the indestructible armor type deal, and then your basic grunt spawns are like literally wearing the cheapest armor, and their guns are all hand-me-downs.
He does a lot of conscription.
Yeah.
But no one cares about the StarCraft 2 story past like Heart of the Swarm, so.
I think, to be fair, I think you can take the Protoss one in isolation. Like literally, if you just,
Literally, I do not care about Nerud.
I think you're thinking about what do you call this? Yeah, the latter end. Literally, it's just the Protoss part about them becoming.
Yeah. I don't care about them doing the classic Blizzard thing where like the bad guys can't be bad because they're playable, so we have to introduce a new bad guy to actually be the bad guys, right? The Horde can't be the bad guys, so we have to introduce other bad guys.
I mean, the Horde was the bad guy.
I know.
For like a lot of times.
Yeah, so was the Zerg. But we couldn't. We had to make the Zerg the victims for some reason.
Oh, you mean the Zerg? I thought you were referring to the other Protoss.
I'm saying that this is a trope Blizzard does, where like they can't leave their bad guys to be bad if you're playing them, or I don't know, just have the factions fighting. They don't know what to do with this kind of plot or how to finish it. So they introduce a fourth faction, right? That all three factions can unite against.
And in this
yes.
case, it was like the totally not Burning Legion fucking hybrid demon things.
Zolnaga.
The Zolnaga.
Oh yeah.
The perfect union between Protoss and Zerg.
So dumb.
I think they should have just turned Kerrigan into. I think
They should
at
have
the
killed
last
Kerrigan.
part. I mean, yeah, that's a given, right?
Yep.
But I think as a at least for the end part, if they wanted to do the character design thing, they should have turned Kerrigan like an actual Zalnaga, like a Protoss Zerg human hybrid, instead of like a fire lady. What the
Yeah.
heck?
I don't know what
There
that
was
was
no.
about.
It's wild that they did that, considering there was no hint of a fire aesthetic going on with the Zalnaga or any of the other races. Why was she fire?
I don't know. It feels like they pulled. I don't know why she had such an impact on the story that she did. Like why she became the main character so badly.
Mm.
StarCraft 1 had all these intricate characters and like all the political shit going on with like these governments and hive minds and shit, and then StarCraft 2 it's like, what is Kerrigan doing today?
Like you could understand, like no, yeah, I think at the end, at Heart of the Swarm is like the best cap off from them because she's completed her whole story. She's killed
Oh.
Arcturus men, and then she just left. To be fair, that's the thing. She just left.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the end. That's the ending of Heart of the Swarm. She's like, oh yeah, I can't be around people anymore. And you see Raynor just looking at her like, oh, but please, I did so much for you. I brought you
Dude,
back.
Raynor, get over it, man. Come on. He's committed
Yes.
several genocides. Like, bro.
Or better yet, become a infested Terran. There's if you want to be with her, just become a Terran. Become a Zerg.
No.
Literally, why not? You have other guys. You have freaking Stukov.
Imagine all the horror that Raynor has seen against fighting the Zerg, both with the Protoss, with his own people, all the horrible shit that they've done, and then you're just like, yeah, man, I think I'll become a zombie.
Well, see that's the thing, right? Because in the end, Draenor still leaves with Kerrigan when she was a Zelnaga. Like that's like the post-credit scenes where it's like, ah yes, Jim Rader just disappeared one day. He left his bar, and nobody heard from him ever again. So it's like you're willing to go with fire pussy but not Zergussy. It's like I guess that's better. You get immolated and you're gone, but And to be fair, right, at that point, if Kerrigan is the Queen of Blades again, she can pull some strings. You can be you can be yeah, I mean that's what literally she did with Abathur. Remember, she tortured Abathur to basically, yes, I need to. She tortured Abathur. She tortured Zagara so that they develop a different kind of thinking instead of like base Zerg thinking.
Ah, I see. Evolution through torture. Very cool.
That is what they did. That is what literally she did with Zagara. So like, yes, go to Abathur. He'll fix you right up. And Abathur's like, yes, I will torture this bug lady under your specifications, Queen of Blades.
We'll never get a StarCraft 3.
I mean, to be fair, I think StarCraft's had its time. It shouldn't. There shouldn't be a Star. What else story? What other story will they tell without rehashing what
It's
came
not
before?
about it's not about story even. It's about the fact that they just dropped like an entire genre. Like StarCraft, they made StarCraft, which was like the role RTS genre. And they're
Mhm.
like, okay, we're done.
I mean, they dropped StarCraft 2, and StarCraft 2 basically picked up where StarCraft 1 left off. Like, and in the RTS meta, right?
Oh man. Anyway, Manx is cool. You should make him Manx. Actually, like a villain.
Who brings about the end of the world, basically?
You gotta get the ball rolling somehow.
Unless you bring out a Manx figure for the Confederacy, right? The enemy faction or the breakout faction, and then you have his son, a Valerian Manx. Oh wait, how do you feel about Valerian Manx, Mr. Sizzle?
Honestly, I don't know why the game wasn't about him.
Really, Valerian?
Yeah, man.
The
I'm so
the
sick.
son of
Look,
yeah.
Jim Raynor had his time in Brood War and StarCraft 1, okay? The Blizzard suffers from this issue where they make really good characters to start, but they
Oh yeah.
are really bad at introducing new characters, so they just reuse the same characters over and over again. Star Wars has the same problem.
That's true. That's true.
Valerian had a very easy...
Yeah, and then they kill off those characters, and then they're like, they have nothing to replace them with. Like all of the characters in StarCraft 1 who die are replaced with no one. So just feels super small. I think I think StarCraft 1 could have been about Valerian.
Yes, the son of a tyrant who
Yeah.
basically wants to. That's fair.
I think it could have been him basically trying to start the rebellion against his dad. Behind his back.
He basically tries to gather up the people who used to work for his dad, the Raynor Raiders.
He tries to find Raynor.
That's fair. That's fair. Though I think one of the issues why they didn't pick Valerian was he looks too similar to Anduin Rin.
To who?
It's a blonde-haired, blue-eyed.
When the fuck has that stopped them?
Well, the thing
Anduin's
is, right?
not even the first blonde, blue-eyed motherfucker that they've made. Art this
Yeah, see, that's the
Menethil?
No, see, that's the thing. Because Anduin Rin, right, existed on the same time as as Valerian, as StarCraft 2. So it's like, I don't know, man. You bring out, yes, behold, the new goody two shoes regent, or
Dude, they code their bad guys and good guys the same way across every single one of their fucking games.
Yep.
That's fair, but I guess there's a
that's just their bit.
different.
Like they're never gonna change
No,
that.
No, I know, but I don't know. I think there was something different with Jim Raynor and and Tychus Findlay for StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2, wherein these are like not good people. Or
I
at
mean,
least
Jim Raynor is a good guy. Like,
Yeah,
Jim
Jim
Raynor
Raynor is a
is
good-
John Scarcraft. Like, at least by StarCraft 2. I would have agreed with you in StarCraft 1, but StarCraft 1 was old Blizzard when they could make characters.
No, see, that's no. Jim Raynor was a bad guy at the start, and then he, in
He
StarCraft 2,
was
that's
never a
when
bad guy. He was a
who would
sheriff.
say that? No, no, his quote unquote lore is that he was also an outlaw. Then he became a sheriff. Why do you
Blah,
think
blah,
Tychus?
blah, blah.
Oh,
An outlaw against the Confederacy? Like, come on. Everyone's an outlaw. This is Australia. This is space
Yeah.
Australia.
Yeah, he was an outlaw. Then he became, he basically became a privateer. He got pardoned, then became a lawman.
Yeah, when we find him, when the story actually starts, he's a good guy. He's not like black and white like he is in StarCraft 2, but he's the protagonist and he's fighting for good. When he sees an infested building, he's like, well, that's kind of fucked up.
Yes, he sees infested Terrans. He's like, oh, I heard there's a cure, but my Protoss body say we gotta eliminate them all. I don't know what to do.
This is before he even talks to Protoss, but yeah.
Yeah, I love Jim Raynor isn't a racist. He was like, oh, Protoss, aliens, nice, homeboys.
Well, I don't know about that. I think Jim Raynor's main issue is that after Arcturus, he literally had no allies. 0.
Oh yeah.
My man had no one. So it was the Protoss or the Road. The Road being a bullet.
I forget who was Raynor's right hand man in StarCraft 2, the one that's piloting his ship, the Hyperion.
Matt Horner.
Oh god.
Matt Horner. I think wasn't Matt Horner the one you're playing as, like the commander that you're playing as in StarCraft 1? Because that's what they did with Artanis. Artanis was the Protoss guy that you're quote unquote playing as, like the commander.
I mean, that could be it. They don't do that with the Zerg. They're just like, you're Kerrigan now.
Yep, you're just a bug.
Which kind of makes sense. I mean, you in StarCraft 1, when you're playing the Zerg, you're basically a brain bug. So, or you would have been.
Yep.
He tells me that specific commander would not have survived. Anyway.
This has all been a ploy for you to make, Arcturus Menks and maybe Valerian Menks in the Republic. He's trying to gather. Yeah, he's like, so Arcturus Menks, right? He's the main leader of the Confederacy. Then you have Valerian, his son, who's trying to undermine his rule and basically bring back the Confederacy into Republic, like bridge the gap again, as so to say.
Valerian
like
doesn't make sense unless Arcturus has won already, which I don't think he has. I partly agree with Legion in that having a suave man with a southern drawl as your with like a populist bent who's good at speeches as your leader for the Confederacy is a good idea. Well, maybe not. It's kind of on the nose if you call it the Confederacy. Hello, my name is General Nee. I lead the Confederacy. We just believe in states' rights. Legion died.
Who was that?
A yapper.
And the yapper is back.
The yapper.
The yappers.
I'm the yapper.
By the way,
The yappity
Artanis was in StarCraft 1. They were a scout hero unit in Brood War.
Yep. The plot went with my boy Tassadar. R.I.P. a good one.
True.
I mean, Tassadar did the noble sacrifice thing at the end of Brood War, right?
Yeah.
Or was it earlier? Yeah.
No, that's when he does his thing.
My boy Zeratul was a victim of Blizzard plot.
Yeah.
Trying to kill Kerrigan for fucking years. What? She's gotta live? Fuck me.
Agreed. Ain't no way Zeratul would have put up with that shit if the plot didn't demand it.
True.
Kerrigan is basically our StarCraft version of Sylvanas.
Well, I'm aware.
Oh yeah.
Which is why I'm saying that Blizzard, it's totally not uncommon for them to just do the same exact fucking thing that they've done before.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck are you rotating? Stop it.
Wah.
Rotating.
Aren't you using the rotate?
No, it's doing it on its own. It's pissing me off.
Oh, that's kind of weird. I just bought Night Rain.
Nice.
Yeah.
Put it up, King.
Fast paced.
I'll see you in 3 minutes.
Fast paced is pretty cool. I do like fast paced. Let me make sure
It's a good game. I fought the Gaping Dragon and the Smelter Demon today.
The Gaping Dragon?
Damn, Smelter
right.
Demon.
Smelter
wait a
Demon,
minute.
that's right. I watched Stella fight the Nameless King too.
Badass.
Damn, I didn't. They have like an
This game's
updated.
got it all, baby. It's fanfare.
That's
Dark
crazy.
Souls.
It's
It's great.
literally. That is wild. That it's just like fan service. The game, the Fortnite
literally
fan service.
just fan service.
Miyazaki handed the
crazy.
reins to somebody else. So not only is it fan service the game, you can get
It's
character
peak.
costumes that is fan service the game.
Yeah.
Do you want to look
basically
like
playing
Lady
horror
Maria from Bloodborne? Would you like to look like Havel the Rock? Would you
Dude,
like
is
to
Havel
look
in
like
the
a
game?
Yeah, you can be Havel.
Teach me how immediately.
I don't know which
Nothing else
character it is,
matters.
but Havel's a costume.
Fuck.
I will say having the characters with like unique abilities does seem like pretty.
It's very
neat.
fun. I wasn't sold at first. I was like, who the fuck cares? Like, this is Dark Souls. But after using like 2 or 3 of the characters, I was like, oh, actually, this is peak content. This is something we've been missing out on.
Oh, is it Raider that has Havel's skin?
Oh, perfect. I haven't seen that skin yet, but that's the right answer.
Yeah,
I'm
there was
main
like
Raider.
one guy I saw who has like does the Sekiro sort of repeated parrying
That's
thing,
the Executor.
and then his fucking ultimate ability is to just turn into a giant fucking wolf thing and beat the
Turns
shit
into
out
like
of
a
you,
He's badass.
which is crazy. I'm like,
It's pretty
finally,
great.
that's pretty sick. I think that's honestly the like thing to take away from Night Rain more than anything else is those
That's
kinds of
fucking
abilities.
badass. It's all hype moments and aura.
It is hype moments,
There's one downside to the game.
moments and aura type shit.
It doesn't have a
What?
co-op mode yet. It's either 1 player or 3 player. If you're in 1 player, it's way harder because people can't res you when you go down. But in 3 player, people can.
Okay.
Oh, I love it when my teammates care for me. Someone to drop me a super rare axe, and I'm very happy.
Here you go, champ.
Yeah, they know I'm the only one who can
Hulk.
swing it.
Handing out the tacos meme.
Oh, that's
I love
exactly
playing.
what I was thinking.
I love playing Raider, dude. You generally just swing weapons around, and it's great. It's peak content.
So, I know
Go
that there's
full
not
Bam Bam.
one, not two, but three, at least three white-haired women in this game that you can play. So
Oh, correct. Yeah. Let me think. Off
Although-
the dome, there's two.
two of them are hot, sexy white women, and the third one is psychotic child. So
So the one that's wearing a bunch of veils, I think, is a
Mhm.
doll, kind of like Rani.
you can even use the doll if you like.
Okay. All right.
Gatorman.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the hunt.
Yeah, I bet he does.
You know, I modeled this doll after somebody. He winks.
Someone very close to me.
Wasn't it like one of his students or something?
Yes, one of his
Not
favorite
just
students.
any
That's Lady Maria of the Astro
Mhm.
Clock Tower is who the
Great.
doll is modeled after.
Basically, his direct
You
student.
nasty
I think
goat.
one of his first students.
Definitely his favorite student.
And you definitely go, okay, that's a very
creep. That's
weird
creep.
doll.
Mhm.
And then you find Lady Maria and you go, wait a minute.
Wait.
Garmin, you
Oh, you
sick
kind of-
fuck.
Oh, you kind of nasty.
You may use the doll, should it please you.
No,
Stop
the fuck it
walking
won't.
and you look back and you go, what did you just say?
Kermit.
I don't need that.
Say that to me one more time.
Huh? What?
Look, man, it's not even a matter if I want to use the doll or not. I just know that you've used it, and that's enough for me to say hell no.
Oh, 100%.
I know. There's no way I'm
Hell
looking
no.
at that.
I'm good,
And
actually.
remembering that you have probably used that doll in ways that are best not left said.
You just look back and forth between German and the doll. You didn't.
The slow, evil grin on his face.
He's smiling and it just slowly, like 1 mil at a time, slowly goes down until he's just staring at you. Like, what was the name of the guy? Wolfgang from Inglourious Bastards?
Oh, God.
It's like that scene at the start of the movie where he's talking to the Frenchman and he just slowly drops his smile and you're like, ah, it's Joel.
Bad things are about to happen.
He's about to ruin me, isn't he?
All right, I'm done.
Dunzo.
I'm done. I've done all that I can.
I've gone as far as I can.
It was a good sesh. Squeezed another hour out of it. Got to keep the motivation going.
Yeah, I was like, maybe I'm done, and then I made a little bit more of the armory. Like I kit bashed like a kind of like weapon rack, and I went, okay, now I'm done.
All right, a super speed sprint is pretty cool.
Yeah, you do get like super speed. You're like, what if I
No
just
haunts.
sprinted all the fucking time?
The night
I know the
running
exact castle that I'm in, so that's pretty cool. They were
run. Yeah, it's
they
all
really,
Elden Ring. Yeah,
they really just
they
asset flipped
reused
everything.
everything. Yeah,
That's crazy.
some of it's been like updated, but for the most part, it's just reused assets. But to
Yeah.
be fair, though, for the cost of the game and for what the game is for, I think they can get away with it.
Well, the other thing that I think is that sections of the map change.
Yeah, 100%.
So you get like a evil Scarlet Rot version of an area. So it's not complete asset flip. They do make new stuff.
Yeah, once you get a win under your belt as well, there's like map events, kind of like in Fortnite, where you go to a certain part of the map and there's something waiting for you there.
Oh.
Fortnite. Legion's like, oh,
All right.
I love battle passes.
Say goodbye to chat.
dream
Goodbye,
of
chat.
Starfinder chat.
We're done.
Hi,
We're
chat.
leaving.
Dream of
Yeah,
mother.
bye.
I've been streaming for 5 hours.
Dream of Adus.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back.
Goodbye.
Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. That's it for me tonight. Well, I'm gonna keep working on the sci-fi stuff as I have been, and we'll go from there. Next week is gonna be basically a packed week. We have the game on Monday, the game on Wednesday, and Dumpster Delvers on Friday. So I'm gonna try and fit some streams in there. in my very busy schedule and keep working on the sci-fi game because I want to play fucking Pathfinder. I want to play games again. So I'm gonna keep chewing away at this until I am at a spot where I am happy to run it and go from there. That's the plan. And then of course, once I get this all finished up, I'm putting it up on the Patreon. So if you want to get your hands on some sci-fi maps, consider supporting the Patreon. That's it for me tonight. I hope that you all have a lovely night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.